Listen to the wind blow, watch the sunrise. Run in the shadows, damn your love, damn your life. And if you don't love me now, you will never love me again. I can still hear you saying you would never break the chain. And if you don't love me now, you will never love me again. I can still hear you saying you would never break the chain, never break the chain. Listen to the wind blow, down comes the night. Run in the shadows, damn your love, damn your life. Break the silence, damn the dark, damn the light. And if you don't love me now, you will never love me again. I can still hear you saying you would never break the chain. And if you don't love me now, you will never love me again. I can still hear you saying you would never break the chain. If you don't love me now, you will never love me again. I can still hear you saying you would never break the chain, break the chain. Chain, keep us together, running in the shadows. 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 Chain, keep us together. Keep us together.
They do that so good. Hey, everybody. How are y'all doing tonight? Echo, Kiss Off, Red Pill, Cheryl. Good to see y'all. Okay, I done gotta go up. It's not gonna let me. Benjamin, good to see you. I think that's it. Echo, I think I said your name. It's good to see all y'all. Hey, Jen. Good to see you. So, I chose that song, and I know I've used it before because I keep hearing about generational curses. Hey, Rescue, good to see you. Breaking the chain of abuse, breaking the chain of addiction, breaking the chain of hate, negativity, all kinds of things. It could go on. And so Buddy may unsubscribe tonight. I get it. I'm okay with it. I'm seeing so much. It's besides what I'm seeing locally. I mean, it's a hard time right now for everyone. Oh my goodness, I didn't see the picture. Rescue, I pray you're well. I mean, just here locally. Hey, Pat, good to see you. There was a candlelight vigil for a police chief that, not a police chief, fire chief, next county up. But anyone who's been on a fire department knows that all fire departments work together, paid and volunteer. We're volunteer, but we help out wherever needed. And he's one of them that is still missing. And so a lot of prayers are being said for all. At the same time, lately, good to see you, sweetie. The news is absolutely crazy. What I see it doing is causing division between everybody. Like, I'm amazed at what I'm seeing that's causing us to be divided. I don't feel divided from all of y'all, but I feel that people's beliefs are being questioned, or maybe not questioned, but argued against. And it's, you can call it what you want. If you're trying to make me believe what you believe, then that's an argument in my way of thinking. I have a couple of scriptures that speak volumes. Thank you, Watt. Because I feel like, boy, now is the time to really turn to scripture for everything. All of our We live on the word. I know, Lily. Okay, this is Daniel 3:1-12. And I know I'm going to mess up this king's name. I think I've done it before. King Nebuchadnezzar made an image of gold, 60 cubits high and 6 cubits wide, and set it upon the plain of Dura in the province of Babylon. He then summoned the satraps, prefects, governors, advisors, treasurers, judges, magistrates, and all other provincial officials to come to the dedication of the image he had set up. So the satraps, prefects, governors, advisors, treasurers, judges, magistrates, and all the other provincial officials assembled for the dedication of the image that King Neb, I'm just going to call him King Neb, had set up, and they stood before it. Then the herald loudly proclaimed, "Nations and peoples of every language, this is what you are commanded to do. As soon as you hear the sound of the horn, flute, zither, lyre, harp, pipe, and all kinds of music, you must fall down and worship the image of gold that King Neb has set up. Whoever does not fall down and worship will immediately be thrown into a blazing furnace." Therefore, as soon as they heard the sound of the horn, flute, zither, lyre, harp, and all kinds of music, all the nations and peoples of every language fell down and worshiped the image of gold that King Neb had set up. At this time, some astrologers came forward and denounced the Jews. They said to King Neb, "May the king live forever. Your Majesty has issued a decree that everyone who hears the sound of the horn, flute, zither, lyre, harp, pipe, and all kinds of music must fall down and worship the image of gold, and that whoever does not fall down and worship will be thrown into a blazing furnace. But there are some Jews whom you have set over the affairs of the province of Babylon, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, who pay no attention to you, your Majesty. They neither serve your gods nor worship the image of gold you have set up." Well, that took a lot of courage, because the consequences were to be thrown in a furnace. Amen. The other one is First Samuel 8:10-15. Samuel told all the words of the Lord to the people who were asking him for a king. He said, "This is what the king who will reign over you will claim as his rights. He will take your sons and make them serve with his chariots and horses, and they will run in front of his chariots. Some he will assign to be commanders of thousands and commanders of fifties, and others to plow his ground and reap his harvest, and still others to make weapons of war and equipment for his chariots. He will take your daughters to be perfumers and cooks and bakers. He will take the best of your fields and vineyards and olive groves and give them to his attendants. He will take a tenth of your grain and of your vintage and give it to his officials and attendants. Your male and female servants and the best of your cattle and donkeys he will take for his own use. He will take a tenth of your flocks, and you yourselves will become his slaves. When that day comes, you will cry out for relief from the king you have chosen, but the Lord will not answer you in that day. That's pretty scary to me. So, I don't think I'm the only one that heard. Hey, Kim, good to see you. What life? Good to see you. Go ahead and drop the link. I don't think I'm the only one that heard. We're going to go back pretty good ways back, that heard that the Epstein files were being given to Tucker Carlson. I think Tucker Carlson was working for Fox at that time. I could be wrong. I know it was some news thing. And because I remember everybody throwing a fit, because why is he trusting Tucker Carlson, of all people? So there was that. And I know that I have heard in speeches and whatever, Trump saying while he was running that he was going to make sure all the Epstein stuff was released. That's just what I remember. True or not? Red pill. I'm glad you mentioned that. The other night, what was it called? Cycling. Oh, I can't even remember his name. Poor guy. He got very passionate about what he was saying, but thank you. Strictly cycling. Yes. I shouldn't have let him get to me. And so if he's listening, I apologize. You are definitely, First Amendment is free speech, y'all. If anyone in chat wants to say the elephants are green, that's their right to say the elephants are green. Whether you believe it or not is your choice. And I think that's where we have the division, is people are getting triggered, I guess is the word, over minute things. It's like we have so much more going on, and the only way I can see us getting through this to the other side is together, is did I put the link? And that's, there's another one. Romans 16:17. Well, it won't go to the verse. Romans 16:17, 18, 17 through 18 focuses on a warning against those who cause divisions and obstacles within the Christian community. It urges believers to be watchful and avoid individuals who promote teachings contrary to the established doctrine. These individuals are described as serving their own desires rather than Christ and deceiving others through flattery. We were talking the other night about love, loving your neighbors, helping your cousins. Oops, I saw cousins. helping your neighbors, loving your neighbors. And neighbors means, in my mind and heart, humanity, not just who we pick and choose. If somebody does you wrong, yes, then you don't have anything to do with that person. I have been deceived and lied to and made fun of and called names and whatever. Did I let that define me? No. Did I let it destroy me? No. Did I let it? It is what it is. If somebody who professes to be a Christian feels that that is the right thing to do, then that is between them and Jesus. It's not for me to expose, judge, whatever. It's whatever people are doing. If it affects me or someone I love, then I'm going to say something. If it's just rumor or whatever, then the truth will come out eventually. Hey, John, good to see you. It is a spiritual warfare, definitely. But at the same time, I don't feel like this is the time to be sitting on our butts and not doing anything. I believe that we all have a purpose. And for me, that purpose is, first and foremost, is my home and job searches and just trying to make sure that it's all in order. But also the community that I live in, making sure that it's in order. Hey, Josh, be charming. Good to see y'all. And if anybody needs anything, I give whatever I can. It may not be money, but it's time or it's clothing, medical, toiletries, whatever is needed. We prep for such times, not for 10 years down the road when we don't even know what's going to be happening. I feel that's what I prep for, is for the needs now, not saying that I'm not thinking about the future. I'm just saying if I can spare it, I'll give it. That's true, Red Pill. And the time can just be sitting and saying a prayer for somebody in need. God hears our prayers. Did I put the link? I don't know. That's true, Josh. Thank you. Be charming. I don't know. It's something that YouTube started. Top commenter will be one. I don't know what the reasoning is that they're numbering the the chatters. I don't know. And why is it a crown? I don't know. I don't know that either. So also, um, man, where is that? Let me find it. I've seen a lot of people how they're feeling about ICE, and um, I see a lot of people. Yep, just throw them to the wolves. Just throw them out there. Just get rid of them. Well, this was written today. I'm sorry, yesterday. Army veteran and U.S. citizen arrested in California immigration raid warns it could happen to anyone. Y'all heard about that? Hey, what? Good to see you.
Greetings, beautiful people.
So I'm going to read this article. A U.S. Army veteran who was arrested during an immigration raid at a Southern California marijuana farm last week said Wednesday he was sprayed with tear gas and pepper spray before being dragged from his vehicle and pinned down by federal agents who arrested him. George Reitz, 25, who works as a security guard at Glass House Farms in Camarillo, said he was arriving at work on July 10th when several federal agents surrounded his car, and despite him identifying himself as a U.S. citizen, broke his window, pepper sprayed him, and dragged him out. It took 2 officers to nail my back and then 1 on my neck to arrest me, even though my hands were already behind my back, Reitz said. The Ventura City native was detained during chaotic raids at 2 Southern California farms where federal authorities arrested more than 360 people, one of the largest operations since President Donald Trump took office in January. Protesters faced off against federal agents in military-style gear and one farm worker died after falling from a greenhouse roof. The raids came more than a month into the extended immigration crackdown by the Trump administration across Southern California that was originally centered in Los Angeles, where local officials say the federal actions are spreading fear in immigrant communities. California Governor Gavin Newsom, I guess I can say his name if I'm reading a stupid article. I mean, it's
Yeah, I
not
don't see why
stupid,
not.
but
I mean,
okay.
the governor of a state. If you can't say the governor of a state's name, then do you know what I mean? We're just welcome to
Yes,
Bizarro World, Bunny.
yes, that's true. Anyway, Gavin Newsom spoke on the raids at a news conference Wednesday, calling Trump a chaos agent who has incited violence and spread fear in communities. You got someone who dropped 30 feet because they were scared to death and lost their life, he said, referring to the farm worker who died in the raids. People are quite literally disappearing with no due process, no rights. Reitz, the veteran, was taken to the Metropolitan Detention Center in downtown Los Angeles, where he said he was put in a special cell on suicide watch and checked on each day after he became emotionally distraught over his ordeal and missing his 3-year-old daughter's birthday party Saturday. He said federal agents never told him why he was arrested or allowed him to contact a lawyer or his family during his 3-day detention. Authorities never let him shower or change clothes despite being covered in tear gas and pepper spray. Reitz said, adding that his hands burned throughout the first night he spent in custody. On Sunday, an officer had him sign a paper and walked him out of the detention center. He said he was told he faced no charges. They gave me nothing I could wrap my head around, Reitz said, explaining that he was met with silence on his way out when he asked about being locked up for 3 days with no reason and no charges. Does this all sound familiar? Does this not sound like J6 to anyone?
I
Anyone?
hope he sues each and every one of those individuals for everything they're worth.
Yep.
I really do.
Tricia McLaughlin, Assistant Secretary of the Department of Homeland Security, confirms Reitz' arrest, but didn't say on what charges. George Reitz was arrested and has been released, she said. He has not been charged. The U.S. Attorney's Office is reviewing his case, along with dozens of others, for potential federal charges related to the execution of the federal search warrant in Camarillo.
Mm.
The, the Pentagon also said Tuesday it was ending the deployment of 2,000 National Guard troops in Los Angeles. That's roughly half the number the administration sent to the city following protests over the Immigration Act. Some of those troops have been accompanying federal agents during their immigration enforcement operations. Hey, Al, good to see you.
Yeah, the media may be controlled, but these are real stories of real people, you know. Just because the spotlight gets shined on this one veteran who had his rights violated doesn't mean that people don't care about all the children around the world that are violating and being used too. You know, two things can be true at the same time,
Yeah,
for sure. You know,
absolutely.
just because I care about one thing doesn't mean that I don't care about another.
Yeah. And then another thing that, okay, I'm going to read this and then I'll tell y'all why this is concerning to me, and it should be to everyone out there. It just makes my heart heavy. Trump administration hands over Medicaid recipients' personal data, including addresses, to ICE. Immigration and Customs Enforcement officials will be given access to the personal data of the nation's 79 million Medicaid enrollees, including home addresses and ethnicities, to track down immigrants who may not be living legally in the United States, according to agreement obtained by the Associated Press. The information will give ICE officials the ability to find the location of aliens across the country, says the agreement, signed Monday between the Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services and the Department of Homeland Security. The agreement has not been announced publicly. The extraordinary disclosure of millions of such personal health data and to deportation officials is the latest escalation in the Trump administration's immigration crackdown, which has repeatedly tested legal boundaries in its effort to arrest 3,000 people daily. Lawmakers and some CMS officials have challenged the legality of deportation officials' access to some states' Medicaid enrollee data. It's a move first reported by the AP last month that Health and Human Services officials said was aimed at rooting out people enrolled in the program improperly. But the latest data sharing agreement makes clear what ICE officials intend to do with the health data. ICE will use the CMS data to allow ICE to receive identity and location information on aliens identified by ICE, which we just heard they are not just focusing on aliens. Such disclosures, even if not acted upon, could cause widespread alarm among people seeking emergency medical help for themselves or their children. Other efforts to crack down on illegal immigration have made schools, churches, courthouses, and other everyday places feel perilous to immigrants and even U.S. citizens who fear getting caught up in a raid. HHS spokesman Andrew Nixon would not respond to the latest agreement. It is unclear, though, whether Homeland Security has yet accessed the information. The department's Assistant Secretary Tricia McLaughlin said in an email statement that the two agencies are exploring an initiative to ensure that illegal aliens are not receiving Medicaid benefits and are meant for law-abiding Americans. So, I don't know if y'all remember how many people they said they think came into the United States. So, I think, was it like 20 million? But even so, okay, when the elderly go on Medicare, Medicaid is usually a backup. Hey, Carolina, good to see you. Chessboard, good to see you. Apple Dumpling, I think there's a lot of y'all I've missed while I've been reading.
Good evening, everybody.
So when you get on Medicare, you get Medicaid backup. That's for disability, that's for elderly, that's for whatever. So even my daughter, disability Medicaid is the backup, is Medicaid is her insurance. So this information that I, as a parent, had to, she had to sign a paper giving permission from her mother to see her records so that anyone in government can look at these records, I'm kind of disturbed about that. But even before the disability, they're talking about emergency Medicaid. So I'll tell y'all what that is. Back when I had appendicitis and I was rushed into the hospital, I couldn't afford the surgery, so Medicaid emergency paid for that surgery because it was considered an emergency surgery, or else I would die. So that's, and I know a lot of people are in that same position, not just me. I'm just, so what are you going to do when they come to your house? We've talked about, oh, let's see, what was it that everybody was worried about a couple of years ago, getting their doors kicked in? And now it can happen again because you're on assistance, Medicaid, Medicare. I think they're connected, combined. I don't know.
Yeah, all those systems, they may be their own separate entities, but they're all integrated in the government scheme of things for sure.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think that we are heading in a bad direction, y'all. And I'm sorry that some just don't see it. And that's where I think that they are purposely trying to divide through faith, through our faith and how we live, what our beliefs are. They're trying to divide in our political preferences. They're trying to divide in our families. Prepper 101, good to see you.
Good to see you 101.
Who let the dogs in? People in the city don't have that luxury. People who live anywhere near highways, people who live where other people can just walk up, apartments, they don't have that luxury.
I was just in deep thought 101, thinking about a million things as always.
Right?
It's weird how they say silence can be golden, but sometimes too much silence can be awkward, you know?
Yeah. Well, kiss off. I don't play the lottery, so that's not going to happen. Where am I supposed to get the money to move? Just curious. And y'all, I love y'all to pieces. Y'all knew it. We have been going through this together for years, and talking about everything, and this is serious discussion time. I just see a lot of division going on, a lot of arguing going on, and there's nothing to argue about. This is what's happening. It is happening. Whether you want to believe it or not, these things are happening to American people. And illegals, those are farms. Those are farms that need those workers. Yes, there's people out there acting like idiots and tearing things up. I don't know what they are. I don't know who they are. I don't know if they're paid to do it. I don't know if they're doing it just on their own. But they're out there. I've been sent videos and pictures and everything else. Well, yes, be charming. There's a difference. Is there a difference between illegals and migrant workers? What is the difference? Please enlighten me on that, because I don't know. I know, Pat. I was searching for jobs again today, and customer service, where you just like an answering service, and I have to live in San Antonio to work for them. They do offer dental and healthcare and really good pay, but you got to live in the big city to work for them. I don't know why, because you're working at home.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense to me, but migrants have their work peoples and illegals don't. Okay, be charming. So, from what I'm understanding, those work papers don't mean nothing anymore.
Shoot. Anything any piece of paper the government gives you ain't worth nothing.
I saw 11 men were arrested at a courthouse going through the proceedings to become legal. They were arrested while they were trying to become legal, y'all. That's
It's crazy.
yep.
Yeah. A piece of paper don't determine if someone's a good person or not. A piece of paper don't determine if someone's got morals. That's something that a person shows you. Just like respect and trust. A piece of paper can't show you respect and trust. I could have a degree from Trust University, doesn't mean I'm the most trustworthy person. I have to show you that.
Right? Hey, Annalisa.
Yeah, it's just
I'm sorry that happened to you, Apple Dumpling. But it happens. The man that hit my mama, he had insurance, but it didn't even cover what was needed.
yeah. Yeah, that's a whole nother topic. Yeah, you spend all that money into that stuff, and when you really need it, they ain't even there.
Yeah. I know.
It's like whatever. It's like the I guess when you have the cataract surgery or stuff like that. Like my mom, she had her left eye done a month ago, and she's got to have her right eye done next Monday. But she has to have these special drops, and heck, she's got to pay for them before they do the surgery. Uh, but I'm thinking it's crazy how departmentalized or broken down that system is. Where if you're doing this type of thing on a regular basis, why don't you have this available? You know, why do you have to go through all these steps and somebody else has to give you these specific drops? You know,
Yeah.
heck, I forget how much those drops were, but yeah, it was a ridiculous price.
Hey, Matt. Good to see you. I don't know. And then another thing that I'm seeing is the requests for Colosseum style executions.
Like the gladiators.
Yes. Is that not disturbing to anybody here?
Well, from a systematical standpoint, we never really got away from the bread and circuses theme, you know? Give them bread and circuses and they'll never revolt, you know? Yeah, that's crazy.
I like football, baseball, basketball, golf, hockey, those kind of sports, but I do not want to see executions like that. It's not a I haven't seen it printed rescue. I've seen people in chats ask like not ask, but that's what they say they would like to see. People hung, people even referred to one of the foreign countries who do that. And in that foreign country, they allow the victim's family to be the executioners. So I have to sit and think, is that in our teachings from the Bible?
Yeah, I don't want to see nothing like that. Even my worst enemy, I don't want to see nothing like that.
No. If anyone has any kind of compassion or empathy, no. I know, rescue. It's not just on TikTok. I'm talking about in our community.
Oh, it's not just a TikTok thing. It's just those type of ideas that breed on social media. You know, those negative kind of potholes in social media that don't really get used for anything positive. You know,
Yes.
and it's tailored for that type of stuff. It's a breeding ground for those type of feelings and ideas. Because you think of even on YouTube, they give you the little emojis and stuff on the side, but like on Facebook, you can go on there and you can put the mad face, you can put the sad face, you can give them a heart, uh, and the more even when you dislike something or give it the mad face, that doesn't make that type of content go away. It continues to feed. It's building your algorithm. So now you're wondering why you're seeing all these particular articles, and if it's for something positive, if you're looking up gardening videos, you're going to see more gardening videos. But if you're looking up those type of ideas, you're going to keep seeing more of those ideas that just breed it and brew.
Yeah.
It's just that disconnection.
What happened in Louisiana today? I didn't hear it. I actually had a pretty good day. No, it didn't fall apart today. I was looking for jobs. Got some things changed around.
Yeah, it was a
Got
pretty
the
good
garden
day.
watered. See green tomatoes all over the vines still. Little jalapeno pepper growing.
Nice.
I mean, got to see some people in the town when we went in. That's a good day for me.
Yeah. Didn't get no rain this afternoon, so I had to water the garden. It's doing pretty good.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, shoot. I guess July is almost over already. Man, this year is flying by.
I know it. Night kiss off. That's all you have growing is peppers. Well, so I thought my cucumbers just went because it was really weird. At the tops of the vines, there was green with blooms, and I did the
Yeah.
cute thing. I did everything I could to save those and make them grow some cucumbers, but they just didn't. They grew little balls that just sat there and rotted. I kept waiting for them to turn into a cucumber, and um, so I ripped the vines out of there and put them in my compost, and now 2 little sprouts have come up out of the soil where they were at, and so I'm like, well, okay, let's see what happens now. Start all over again.
I was trimming some vines yesterday. I said, what the heck is that back in there? And it was about a half a baseball bat sized cucumber. And I said, man, how the heck did I miss it? It just been
Oh my
sitting back there
goodness.
just growing and growing. But
Yeah.
it's probably too big to eat, but I'll slice it up and see what it tastes like anyway. But yeah. I said, dang, how the heck did I miss that joker?
Yeah. And that's, I got my seed box out today. I'm going to start the seeds for my Brussels sprouts and cabbage and stuff like that. August the 1st, we have another movie night. I'm excited about that because it's one I haven't seen.
And then you're far enough down south, you could still plant, you could plant cucumbers again, really, if you wanted to.
I know. That's why I'm like, well, let's see what these do.
I forget the particular type of cucumber it is. I need to go back and watch the guy's video so I know what kind to order. But it's a gardening guy up in North Carolina I watch, and he bought this particular kind of cucumber, and it only grows the female flower. Because if you grow cucumbers, you have the male flower and the female flower, and you can tell them apart because the female looks like a little tiny baby cucumber, and the male just looks like a little stem. But that he tried this variety this year that only has females, and it self pollinates. So pretty much every bloom that you see will potentially be a cucumber. And man, he was growing a ridiculous amount. I said, I'm going to try those out next year.
That's great.
If they taste good, and then if I can get them to produce how he did, that's a winner. I love cucumbers.
Yeah. They're good for you, and they're cooling in the summer. It's a cooling snack.
I'll put them in the juicer. I'll put them in the juicer with making like fruit juice and stuff and mix it together. And then, you know, cucumbers have a taste, but it's not a real powerful taste. So, you know, if you put it with fruit or apples or peaches or something like that, you don't taste it, but you still get the benefits of it.
Yeah.
I'll put the whole thing in there, skin and all.
Okay, I was asked to share something with y'all. Let's see. First, I gotta get it out of my email. Shut that off. 15 minutes in.
I cleared out a couple of my raised beds and got all the greens and spring stuff out of there. And I need to go through my seeds and figure out what I want to put in there now.
Yeah, potatoes growing?
No, I didn't do any potatoes this year. I might try some later on, but no, I didn't do any this year.
Yeah. I was thinking about starting some potatoes.
I'm thinking about getting some sweet potato sprouts, and I'll probably do them again. I'm gonna do a bunch of garlic this fall. You know, it takes a while for garlic to grow or mature.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to start the garlic too. Garlic.
I probably
Onions.
started about around the end of September, maybe.
Yeah.
Somewhere around in there. September, October.
Okay, y'all want to hear this?
All right.
This is Louisiana.
To protect the United States. As SAC DeLon said, this is one of the first cases of the Homeland Security Task Force here in Louisiana, and we're proud to stand here with our partners and to demonstrate the strong partnership we have. We also appreciate the dedication and work of our partners at HSI, IRS, Louisiana State Police, the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Western District of Louisiana, and especially Sheriff Mark Wood and his great team at the Rapides Parish Sheriff's Office. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Demetrius Hardiman, Special Agent in Charge, IRS Criminal Investigation, Atlanta Field Office. These unsealed indictments announced today send a clear message that whether you carry a badge or a business license, those who engage in criminal activities will be held accountable. In addition to the businessmen, 4 of the defendants are law enforcement officers who were entrusted to uphold the moral principles and values expected of those who carry a badge. When a businessman becomes the architect of a criminal scheme and law enforcement officials help carry it out, public trust erodes at every level. Visa fraud poses significant risk to individuals, public safety, and national security. False visas can facilitate illegal activities in the United States, including financial crime, crimes of violence, narcotics, human trafficking, etc. IRS criminal investigation special agents, along with our state and local partners, will not allow financial crime and immigration fraud to be hidden under the cloak of legitimacy. With both law enforcement and financial investigation expertise, IRS criminal investigation special agents are uniquely qualified to collaborate with our federal, state, and local partners with these types of cases by following the money. IRS criminal investigation special agents work diligently with our federal, state, and local law enforcement partners to hold both business professional and the participatory law enforcement officials accountable. Rooting out public corruption remains one of IRS criminal investigations' highest priorities. Thank you.
So it says Louisiana police chief's business owner indicted in visa fraud plot is
What was he indicted on? I'm sorry.
they're
Okay, I
indicted.
see it now. Visa fraud plot. I see it at the top now.
Yep. Hmm.
Like a fake ID or something? Like a fake visa?
Oh no. Uh, Hilarious too. Good to see you.
Have to look into that and see what that's about.
Oh, sorry, Ken. How are you doing?
It's okay, and figured I'd come hang out with y'all a little while.
It's good to see you, buddy. It's good to hear you. Man, I
Okay.
used to see those like movies and stuff as a kid, you know, where people are getting like fake IDs and getting beer and stuff. I'm like, who are these people? Where are they getting fake IDs? I never even heard of this stuff, you know.
You
Of
used
course,
to
you
go
don't as
order
a
'em.
kid, you know.
You used to go order them through magazines.
Yeah, with the what they used to sea monkeys and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pet alligators. You get your
Yeah, they
alligator
have all
club.
them different kind of ads in the back, and here, what are you an ID? And there actually used to be a town in Columbus, Georgia. There was a place in downtown that you could go and get a fake ID
Gosh.
before they finally got shut down.
Heck, I was so far out in the woods, most people couldn't even spell ID, you know, so that's probably why we didn't know about it.
Yeah.
Probably got a lot of deer up in your area too, don't you, Watt?
Yeah, tons of them. They are, I mean, they're not the big ones, you know what I mean, but they are everywhere. It's not a shortage for sure.
Yeah.
Turkeys.
So we're paid $5,000 to take false. I guess that's supposed to be police reports. Create reason for asylum.
Could be.
You know, and you still got to pay for the fake visa, however much that costs. I know that ain't cheap.
I mean, I'm sure on the black market somewhere you can still, get your fake
Oh, yeah.
IDs and all that.
Yeah, allegedly, yeah, they're out there. If you want it, somebody will sell it to you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Especially now that they're pushing the
These digital IDs and all this crap.
Yeah.
the real ID. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you don't have a real ID, you cannot travel outside the country because you can't get on a plane.
So you telling me every identification I've had up to this point wasn't real?
Yeah, I mean now on the driver's license, for the driver's license to be official, you have to go through some type of certification to make it into a real ID. I mean, it's.
Y'all have Kroger? Well, yeah, y'all got Kroger's down there, don't you?
Yeah, well, the closest one to me is in Auburn. You know,
Oh.
we both can agree that we don't like Auburn. War buzzer.
Yeah, we can agree to that. But no, it's Kroger. They put out this thing. I don't know. I know it's in Georgia. But where they have the DMV, they have the DMV kiosks at some Krogers where you go in there and do some type of process like that now.
Wow.
And I guess it spits you out a little ID right then. I don't know.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, my oldest granddaughter is going to get her license in the morning.
Yeah.
She'll be 17 in January. she's kind of following in my son's footsteps, I guess, because my son was like straight A honor and all that through high school. Well, that's what she is now. She's straight A student, doesn't get in any trouble, plays for the basketball team for the high school.
It's awesome.
That's good.
So she's got a good head on the shoulders.
Yeah.
I always tell her how proud she makes me. I mean, ever since she was even a little girl, she goes, "I want to be like my Uncle Kane." That's what they call my son. We call him Justin. His name is Justin Kane, but they say Uncle Kane.
So you were literally raising Cain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Speaking
remember
of, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, it was just a where'd it go? Oh well, just keep talking. it's
Oh, no, it just made me think of a random thought. I remember as a kid, I won the local radio station. They had this thing where you call in and win tickets to go see wrestling. And make a long story short, I won the tickets and got to see. It's not the type of shows that's on TV. It's the small town shows. But man, I got to see some of the wrestlers, and the guy that played Kane was there. I was thinking, man, that is a big joker. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Just made me think about that because there was a wrestler named Kane. Yeah, I got to meet him, Goldberg. There's a wrestler named Rhino. Got to meet them. That was pretty cool.
I've met the Undertaker.
Nice. He was probably one of my favorite wrestlers as a kid.
Yeah.
Probably him or Sting.
Do you know about where Valley, Alabama is?
I've heard of it. Never
Yeah.
been there, but
Well,
yeah, I know
it's
the
kind of
area.
north of here, but it's kind of like on the backwaters. Anyway, ran into him at a little store out there where everybody goes pick up they'll shop there plus get fishing gear and shit in the same spot.
Damn, how about that? That'd be pretty cool.
I didn't get a picture with him. Now the store manager, the store owner, got a picture with him, but
Got to meet the hometown legend Goldberg. Got to meet him. Got his autograph. That's pretty cool.
do you ever watch any of the like the old wrestling, like back when they had? You've heard of like Wrestling 1, Wrestling 2?
Yeah, Mr. Wrestler 1, Mr. Wrestler 2.
Yeah, and all
one
that.
one of them lived here locally.
Really?
I can't
Do
remember
you
which
remember?
one.
Do you remember the Oates brothers?
My mom
Ted-
probably would.
Ted and Jerry Oates. They wrestled here, Japan, all over the damn world. But I was that's my cousins.
Oh wow.
I never heard of them.
Yeah, Ted and Jerry Oates. They did a lot for the like the sub place, the Georgia Wrestling Alliance. I think it was GWA. They did
You know where America's Georgia
NWA.
is?
Yeah, I know where that's at.
Man, there was this guy I used to know. His stepdad. I can't even remember his name. But one time I went with them, and they had family in Americus, Georgia, and their family had a wrestling. They owned it or whatever. But we went to the little training facility there. They got I don't remember the name of the organization, but yeah, it was in Americus, Georgia. Got to see those, wrestlers train and kind of do the behind the scenes thing. As a
There's a
kid, that
place
was pretty cool.
I think I'm pronouncing it right. I don't know if you've heard of it. LJ, Georgia.
Yeah, LJ, Georgia.
Yeah,
It's beautiful up there.
Right before my cousin quit, because he's like in his 70s now. But right before he quit, that was like I think the very last place his last match was there. But he
Company
used
I
to own
work
the
for, we
place.
wired a house up there in LJ in the mountains.
He used to own a place here. It was called Oats Gym, and that's where a lot of the wrestlers, when they would come through, that's where they would train at Oats Gym.
I have to look that up. I probably heard it. I know I've heard about it at some point.
Hang on, I'll pull.
I used the camel clutch backyard wrestling as a kid. Everyone gives up with the camel clutch.
That's true. Everyone.
I don't know what the camel clutch is. Never mind.
No, you can Google that. No, you probably shouldn't. It's got camel in it.
Yeah, I'll share. I got something to share there. This was when they won the All Asian Tag Team Championship in Japan.
Oh wow. Check that out.
Cool. Got the belt
Living the
in
best life.
there.
That's pretty cool. You could do something like that, you know, and travel and see the world in the
Yeah.
process,
Mhm.
whatever it may be. What time period was this? Was it probably the 80s?
80s, a lot of the 70s.
Oh, check that out.
That's like one of the old.
Who was he going up
LAC
against?
sports. Dick Murdoch.
Jerry Oates.
Y'all have all heard. I'm
Dick
sure
Murdoch.
everybody's heard of Dick Murdoch.
Yeah.
Dick
Ray
Murdoch
Cassidy
was like
versus the
known.
Assassin.
It was like known. He was known all across the United States. Yep, I remember the Iron Sheik. Andre
It's
the
changed a
Giant.
lot now. Yeah, Andre the Giant. Yeah. That was a massive person.
Yeah, he was huge. I used to have them, but I can't access my external drive. Some pictures of like Andre the Giant when he was a kid. Even as a kid, he was like big.
Yeah, gargantuan. Yeah. Or like you'll see pictures of him holding stuff from back then, and it's just crazy how small it looks in his hand, you know?
Oh yeah.
You hold a beer can, it just looks like a shot glass.
Yeah, they was talking about he had a record, I think, for the total number of beers that he drank or something.
Yeah. They say he could put them down.
Yeah.
True.
Imagine being that big, your tolerance would probably be pretty high.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your tolerance is gonna be higher because he got a lot more mass.
I got to see at that same match I was telling you about I won as a kid, I got to see when Brock Lesnar first came to the WWE before he went to the UFC.
Yeah.
Heck, he was a lot smaller then, but still he was huge then.
But anyway, the NWA, I'm wanting to say that was one of them. It was Georgia Championship Wrestling. That was actually started by Ted Turner in Georgia, in Atlanta.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, you know, WCW was on his network for all them years,
Yep.
you know. Monday
Yep.
Night Nitro and Thursday Night Thunder.
I mean, hell, he had I don't know how many television stations. You know, he had that main one he had in Atlanta, and he had other ones, you know, across the United States in different states. But
Yeah.
he's the one the Turner Network's what started the Cartoon Network.
It's crazy.
Andre the Giant. We used to watch wrestling. I guess it was all the fakes. It was Steve Austin and Undertaker.
Well, to tell you the truth, even back then it was fake.
Yeah.
It's
My
all
cousin,
choreographed.
my cousin was, just sometimes accidents do happen and people get hurt,
Yes.
Yeah.
I've
but
seen
they're
it.
all like choreographed ahead of time, and they already planned on who's winning and who's losing, and they're like both of them like, I don't care, I'm getting paid.
Yeah.
That's right. It was entertainment.
Yep. That's why they changed it to Worldwide WWE, Worldwide Entertainment.
I remember back when it used to be WWF, World Wrestling Federation, and they got in some
Yeah.
type of legal battle over it. Yeah, and they had
Yeah,
to change it to
because
entertainment.
the World Wildlife Federation
Yeah,
made them.
of all
Yeah,
organizations.
the World Wildlife is the one that
The
told them they had to
zebras,
change it.
the zebras took them down.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I used to watch Stone Cold as a kid, you know, the mid to late 90s. And then later on, I got on the internet and saw back when he used to have long blonde hair.
Yeah.
Back before I said, man, he had hair. Like in the early 90s when he was like doing the lower circuits. Yeah, he had long blonde hair.
Yeah. Even Hulk Hogan.
Did you know where Hulk Hogan was born?
Step into a Slim Jim.
Where?
Augusta, Georgia.
Cool.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
I'm pretty sure the Big Show, I can't remember his real name. I'm pretty sure he was born in the area somewhere too.
My grandson, he like my oldest grandson, you know, he watched a lot of wrestling, and he became like a big John Cena fan.
Yeah, John Cena.
So,
Yeah.
and my oldest granddaughter, the one that's fixing to get a driver's license, they were inseparable. They were cousins, but they both liked wrestling. So one Christmas, that's what their gift was. So they were happy as shit to be able, when I took them to go see the wrestling and get to meet John Cena.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, us girls were outnumbered, so wrestling, anytime it was on the TV.
Yep.
We always had just one TV. Didn't believe in TVs in the bedrooms.
Yeah.
Rock. Yeah. All right, I'm going to share.
Al is a roller derby fan. I've seen a couple of things roller derby. I've never really sat and watched it, but
Go watch some of those mid '80s roller derbies. That was pretty
oh
wild.
yeah, that's some of the ones I've seen. And them women get
Or
violent.
before, yeah.
Yes, they do. Somebody, one of my friend's daughters got into that. Doing roller derby. And I was like, oh my goodness.
And I've heard that's all choreographed too.
It is, but they get ruthless. Them girls, they don't let up. There's injuries.
Actually,
There's injuries to everything.
This might have been a little bit before Watch Time, but do you remember a girl wrestling thing called Glow?
God, that sounds familiar.
Gorgeous
I
ladies.
don't know
of
about it, but
wrestling?
I've heard about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it was in the. I want to say it was in the 80s.
There's a here locally. We've got a women's. I don't know what do you call them. Roller derby team. They're called the Soul City Sirens. That's their name.
I think Columbus has one too, or they used to have. They would call them Muskogee Roller Girls or something like that.
Yeah.
Because
Remember they
of
used to play
county,
a team from
Muskogee
down
County.
there. Yeah. There's a couple of them in the state. Yeah, different cities have them.
Yeah.
Quit playing. Okay.
And I guess they travel around because Columbus has actually got like an indoor arena football team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What you got, Miss Bunny?
All right. Let me share this. This is our number one. Well, they're not number one. They're in with number one. There's a lot of number ones when we
Yeah.
have disasters. I don't know if y'all have heard of Doc Pete Chambers. He's a retired Green Beret. He always wears cowboy dress. He's great. He's always, him and his team were the first ones there at Camp Mystic, and but the Texas Task Force one. That's what I think. That's
remind
what
me what. I'm gonna share something with you after you're done with that.
Okay,
It has to do with Camp Mystic.
awesome. Thank you.
I didn't bring nothing to share.
You're fine.
I'll make cookies next time. There you go. I'll make you a cookie.
Work cut out for them from the very beginning, and what they dealt with then and to this very day continues to change.
Injuries from the flood itself, but I mean, just traumatic from trees and branches and debris.
Those are the injuries that Dr. Emily Kidd says first responders dealt with at the onset of the disaster. Now, many of the injuries are to those who are helping search and clean up.
People having heart attacks who are out there trying to clean up. The heat emergencies we've seen really more in the last few days.
When local entities become overwhelmed, that's where the Texas Emergency Medical Task Force is called upon. Dr. Kidd serves as their medical director. The task force is a partnership among EMS agencies across the Lone Star State.
Supporting our first responders, supporting our search and rescue teams, supporting police and law enforcement, but they're also supporting the community.
Each regional task force includes ambulance strike teams, up to 4 ambulance buses, a mobile medical unit, registered nurse strike teams, air medical strike teams, and even an infectious disease response unit.
Right now we have 61 ambulances that are deployed across the area, in Kerrville, but also in the other affected areas that are helping provide care.
And with this tragedy still ongoing, the numbers in the Hill Country are still rising. Download KENS 5 Plus on your TV and watch KENS.
You don't need to do that. Yeah, it's just still ongoing.
Yeah. Like they said, dealing with the heat exhaustion and stuff from that type of stuff this time of the year, it definitely can take its toll on somebody.
Yeah, today it was.
This is one of the.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna say this is one of the teams from Camp Mystic that escaped, and she kind of rewrites that song "Hallelujah" with her own story in it.
Now I heard there was a giant flood, but we were washed in Jesus' blood, and you don't really care for my news, do ya? On July the 4th, 2025, the water rose and we went adrift. The battlefield king composed. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. Our faith was strong, you showed us love like only God from up above. Your prayers and hugs and love overwhelmed us. We cried, we prayed, we did our share. You clothed us, fed us, brushed our hair, and from our lips we drew the hallelujah. You say the water overcame, but I will never forget their names. No blame, no fault, so really what's it to ya? We are a part of Mystic Hurt. We spread His light, His love, His word, the holy and the broken. Hallelujah, hallelujah, Hallelujah. 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 We did our best, we left a mark, a light that shines within the dark. I told this truth, I didn't have to fool ya. And even though it wasn't long, we stand before the Lord of songs with nothing on our tongues but hallelujah.
Thank you for sharing that. Excuse me a minute.
I mean, that's wild how she, changed it. It made it more personal.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine.
I mean, I feel for all them parents. I mean,
Yeah.
I know anytime a parent loses a child, that's anytime you lose anybody close to you.
Yeah. I don't have children to know that feeling personally, but I mean, I know.
I don't agree with you, Hilarious. Well, they are less corrupt, but they're still corrupt. And yes, Georgia is, especially Columbus, Georgia. There's a lot of corruption going on right now that's being investigated by a friend of mine that's a journalist.
Yeah, it's not isolated to one area.
Yeah, she's done took on the city council, and because they can't show what Columbus right now cannot show what 42. I think it's 42 billion or 42 million, maybe 42 million. Where $42 million went.
Damn. Heck, I know here where I live at, our city, well, it ain't gonna this of course taxpayers gonna have to pay it back. It was 10 million. But it started out, it was like 6.7 million, but with all the fees and all that type of stuff, it's going to end up being 10 million they got to pay back. But this isn't even from the Hurricane Helena disaster. This was back from the 2020 things going on during 2020. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They couldn't account for where 6.7 million went. But yes, oh, I love my state. You know, if I won the biggest lottery ever, I would never move. But yeah, there's still corruption here, no matter what.
Yeah, because the guy that was talking out about it before, my friend that's a journalist, they say it was suicide, but he was not suicidal when he passed. Uh-oh, Texas got a new law.
Have a murder weapon you're trying to get rid of. Like, I just go drop it off.
Yeah, can you imagine that scenario where person commits murder, they immediately run to one of these buyback programs, sell the gun, and then they have all these assurances from the government, because that's what they do. They have these little amnesty forms that we promise we won't do anything with this gun. We are the Armed Attorneys. Today we're coming to you with a little bit of a lighter story. It's a bill that passed out of the Texas House, will be going into effect very soon, and some gun grabbers in some big counties are big mad about it. But before we begin, show your support for the Second Amendment by hitting that like button. But today we're talking about HB 3053. This is by Representative Wes Virdell, and this is the subject of a lot of debate, but effectively it bans gun buybacks.
Yes, Representative Virdell, great friend to the channel, came to Richard and said, "Get me a gun buyback ban." And Richard wrote a damn good bill, And here we are with what was, and I've said it before, Ed, when I were talking about it while you were gallivanting around the world, Richard, that this was like, we were like, oh, he's just trolling. He's just trolling the left, and which is perfectly appropriate. We love that. But here we are. Here we are. It's a perfect troll. Because
Y'all said it's a troll. I firmly believe that this is important, was a priority, and needed to be done.
I didn't say it wasn't any of those things. I just said it was mostly a troll. And it was late in the session. There were all sorts of reasons that I was like, this is going to get him some good press and it's going to piss people off on the other side. And that's all great, but it's not going nowhere. And this is why I don't make predictions anymore.
Well,
this is because it did.
It went somewhere.
It went somewhere.
And it's already having some effects. Well, we have a clip for you in a moment. But this bill, again, and I can empath the comments. The government can't buy back something they don't own. 100% agree. That's just the short title we're using this thing, gun buyback ban.
That's what they call
That's
them.
what the government calls these things.
Yeah.
And we're going to play a clip from a sheriff in just a moment. I don't think we're going to include this part of it, but he's like, you can come to the sheriff's department, return your firearm. Like it just drives me bananas. But let's just read this because it's very short, sweet. This language, we need to have it all over the country.
Absolutely, we do. Okay, so here we've got firearm buyback programs prohibited. A municipality or county may not adopt or enforce an ordinance, order, or other measure in which the municipality or county organizes, sponsors, or participates in a program that purchases or offers to purchase firearms with the intent to 1. Remove firearms from circulation, 2. Reduce the number of firearms owned by civilians, or 3. Allow individuals to sell firearms without fear of criminal prosecution. Which, yes, why? Why is the government allowed to spend taxpayer dollars to reduce the prevalence of a constitutional right? Can you imagine if the government was like, here, sign away your right to freedom of religion.
Yeah.
We'll pay you for it. We will pay you not to be a Christian, a Jew, a Muslim, what have you. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Or, think about paying the government paying you not to post on social media or something.
A freedom of speech issue. I mean, take literally anything but guns, and people would be like pearl clutching over it. And yet with firearms, we try to ban them, and then the pearl clutching begins.
Yeah, but there's 2 clips here I want to play, and they might even be back to back. First, a state representative talking about how the government's out of line with this.
Say a blanket statement that you can't do this one thing or another thing, I think is going too far as the state government is concerned.
Can you imagine? All right, so that's Representative Mary Gonzalez. Now,
yes, she was she the one who was talking when they started calling me a merchant of death? I think she was at that big press conference with the Giffords and with the
but it's wild. Their
Texas
entire
gun
ideology
sense.
is big government.
Their entire
Basically,
ideology is we love the nanny state.
Yeah. So
but not here though.
No, don't nanny this. This, let them thousands of tyrants, municipalities and counties run wild. And then just this last part, it is a reporter, but it's interesting to hear.
Now, Sheriff Ugarte says his department is working to try to host one last gun buyback program event before the law takes effect on September 1st.
They're going to try to get a gun buyback in under the wire.
Slip that one in under the wire. It is just so absurd. And anyone who's watched I've watched YouTube videos where people try to go to the gun buybacks and they're like, people who are FFLs and they're like, I'll give you a better price.
Did you say that Brandon Herrera was almost arrested at one of these?
Yes, because he was there basically trying to buy firearms from people.
Good for Brandon.
He's an FFL, right?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
He was he was like, I will give you a better price. What are, and yeah, they were like, you cannot do this here. And they were doing everything they could. They were like, you got to go or you're going to get arrested.
Interesting.
Why not? What's the purpose?
No, he didn't commit a crime. Get out of here.
No, of course not.
They're just hassling him. But we know, why I sincerely believe this stuff is very, very important. It's a waste of taxpayer dollars, doesn't make people more safe. And then that last part that you talked about, let folks turn in guns without fear of, criminal prosecution. That's not a good idea.
No, that is not.
And that's what a lot of these cities offer.
Yes, they're offering if
they call it amnesty.
Right. If you just have a murder weapon you're trying to get rid of, I just go drop it off.
Yeah, can you imagine that scenario where person commits murder, they immediately run to one of these buyback programs, sell the gun, and then they have all these assurances from the government because that's what they do. They have these little amnesty forms that we promise we won't do anything with this
I won't
gun.
prosecute you for anything related to this gun. Well, you remember that's what got Kim Ogg's ire all up when Harris County did it. Do you remember?
Yeah, I do
You
remember.
remember they got in a fight? Like I don't remember if it was the sheriffs or HPD, but one of the parties did a buyback,
I think
did
it
an
was the
amnesty.
sheriff.
Was it the sheriff? And Kim Ogg's office, not that I'm any great fan of Kim Ogg, was like, excuse me? Like, we didn't tell you this was okay,
Yeah, you
and
can't
we
offer
don't
these
want to
people
offer them
amnesty.
amnesty for exactly this reason. So no, it's just it's wild. It's
No.
wild what they do.
Well, we want violent, unjustified criminals locked up.
Mhm.
I mean, that's how people complain about gun violence.
Yeah.
Making air quotes. No, it's the individual, it's the actor. Hold the people accountable for their actions if they're being violent or whatever. But this amnesty stuff, that was my biggest crawl. Like this does not make people more safe.
No, it does not make people more safe. So I will say we'll see if they can squeeze it. If El Paso squeezes one in under the wire, I can imagine that
Yeah,
we'll
we
see
didn't
it
say
pop
that. When
up
does this law go into effect?
September 1st,
Yep.
2025. So yeah, I mean, we're coming up on that date. So, but I'd imagine if El Paso announces they're going to have one, we're going to see in quick succession, Dallas County, Harris County, Travis County, Bexar County. There's going to be ones all over the state of Texas. Try to do it, just sneak it in.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I guess do what you got to do, but it seems to violate the spirit of new legislation that you would do that.
Yeah, but we hope you enjoyed this discussion. If you did, consider
I've seen different videos on that as well. It might have been the guy's video I watched that they mentioned. There was a guy, and he would go up to, it might have been Texas. He would go up to these events, and he would say, "Hey, I'll give you cash, or I'll give you the value of it versus whatever they're going to give you. $100 gift card or whatever it was for
Yes.
it." And they tried to lock him up for doing that.
I saw that they had one in San Antonio. It's been a few months ago. I went over it, a buyback. So I think it's pretty cool if it goes through to ban the buybacks. I don't even get it. Why would you go sell because you're not going to get as much as you purchase it for. So it doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, most of these events, I know it depends between state and county, but most of them, they have like set prices, like so much for so much for a pistol, so much for maybe a rifle, or so much for maybe a shotgun, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, because most of these criminals are not going to go to the gun shop to get their guns. They're going to get it illegally to make it harder to trace.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And if they have a buyback program to go turn it into,
Yeah. They
where's
can get rid of evidence.
Yep. Gone. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Chessboard. I remember that. One little lady. There's looters, there's everything, and because she had a gun in her home protecting herself from all that, she didn't shoot anybody, but still they arrested her just because she had one. That was a big old mess. And was that the purpose? I mean, I'm always like, okay, look at the other side of it. Because, I mean, what's it called? Why waste a good disaster? Something like that.
Oh, yeah. Why would you let a good disaster go to waste?
Yeah.
There's so much money to be had.
Yeah.
Shoot, I know there's probably buyback somewhere around here. I haven't heard about any in my area specifically. But heck, I know seems like about every month there's a gun expo.
Mhm.
So I don't know.
Yeah, my
As long as you
uncle,
ain't trying to do me no harm or do nobody else no harm, I don't care how many you got. You know,
yeah,
as long
my
as you're doing the
uncle,
right thing.
my uncle, before he moved up north, he used to go to a lot of the gun shows. He'd actually had got some kind of contract with a guy. He would buy the old, the army ammo containers.
Yeah,
He would get good deals on pallets of them and then resell them at the gun shows and make a killing.
it's
Yeah.
crazy how much all that type of stuff's going up now.
Yeah.
My granddaddy and his buddy DC, they used to do stuff like that. Well, they were both retired from the army, but my granddad got into antiques and stuff, and him and DC used to go. They were like business partners, I guess, and they'd buy stuff
Yeah.
like that and sell it. And that was pretty cool.
Yeah, I think a few times even at Fort Benning they have like, little kiosk things you can set up at, right outside the commissary and all in the little other part of the mall. And you see
Yeah.
even set up he used to even set up out there and sell.
Yeah.
There are good days where of course, the 1st and the 15th, because the military gets paid, on the 1st and the 15th.
When we have our fire department fish fry, you wouldn't believe the prizes that are donated for the auction, and a lot of it is guns. And if you win one, there's a guy out there in a truck. You go to him, he's got a computer sitting there, types it all in, and you wait just a little bit and take it home.
Wow.
Wait, I don't think you take it home then. I think then it's turned over to the fire department and they call you and let you know it's ready. But because they have to do a background check. Y'all check out Red Pill's link. Just make sure you check it out, please.
Definitely.
Yep.
Been praying for you, buddy.
Yes.
And saying we're gonna get some more storms here I think by the first of the week.
I just cannot believe all the storms all across the United States.
All the flooding.
Yes.
I mean, that is insane.
Are y'all supposed to get some weather down there from that storm that's supposed to be coming across Florida the next couple of days?
Yeah, but they're showing it like it's going around in a circle, like it's coming across Alabama and then going back up,
My
and kind
goodness.
of like spinning clockwise, and then coming back around and hitting again.
Oh, they're hitting us with the yo-yo. They're
Yeah,
walking the dog on us.
Hey, Tony. Well, I saw that it was going to hit like Louisiana and Mississippi was the prediction that I saw. And they said that we were not going to get any rain from it. So I don't know.
I think it's showing going across Mississippi, Alabama, a little bit of Tennessee, across Georgia, then swinging back around, coming back across Georgia. Right?
Man, yeah, that sounds about right.
Nice.
More
Good.
at 11, Bob.
East Texas and Louisiana, Pat said. Headed to
Yeah,
the fall. You be careful. I know him. Carleon. One of our good people that are out helping with all the mess. They even had a group that went up to North Carolina. Not sure if they went to Georgia. There was so much to do in North Carolina, but
Yeah, I know. Oh, there
yeah.
was some crews from Texas out here. I mean, I seen crews from all over the states, Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that one tree service. It was the Alamo Tree Service. I looked them up. I forget which city they were from, but yeah.
Oh, they did go to Georgia. Cool. Next time you go, I'm hitchhiking.
There you go. Come on. Bring all you got.
Is he in the Marines, Pat? If he is, my son lives in Beaufort, right next to the Paris Island.
Georgia, Florida, Texas. Zebra recovery.
Hey, there was a loose zebra. What was it at? There's one state, you know, hell, here we had a damn kangaroo over there close to Auburn. Took several days to get it caught.
A kangaroo.
Yeah, it was hopping up. It was hopping down the highway, the interstate.
Oh man!
Guess he got loose from the zoo.
No, there was a private owner. They had two of them, a male and a female, and they had to mate, but the other one just got loose somehow and was hopping down the damn interstate.
Oh my goodness!
Seeing that, that's just like, nope. Today's not the day. I'm not dealing with it. I'm going back home. You know?
Yeah.
That would be fun. All right, I have another one to share with y'all.
All right.
What were you fixing to say? What?
Oh no, I'll hold that. It was just about zoos, but I'll hold the thought.
Oh, okay. This one's just it's just a good message. There's a couple of good messages I have, but I just thought it was a good one to share. That's right, Jerry. I prefer to see it that way anyway.
Have to see this.
There was this group of women doing a study of the book of Malachi, and they came upon the third verse in chapter 3, and it puzzled them. It said, "He will sit as a refiner and purifier of silver." So one of the women offered to investigate the process of refining silver. The woman called up a silversmith and was like, "Hey, can I come watch you?" And she didn't mention anything about why other than her curiosity about the process. So he agreed, and as she watched him, he held a piece of silver over the fire and let it heat up. He explained that one needed to hold the piece in the middle of the fire where the flames were the hottest, as to burn all the impurities away. The woman thought about God holding us in such a hot spot. Then she thought again about the verse, "He sits as a refiner." So she asked the silversmith if he had to sit there in front of the fire the entire time. He said not only did he have to sit there, but he had to keep a very close eye on it, because if it was left a moment too long, then it would be damaged. And then she asked, "How do you know when the silver is fully refined?" And he smiled and said, "That's easy, when I see my image in it."
Christians have to see this.
There was this group of women doing a study of the book of Malachi, and they came upon the third verse in chapter 3, and it puzzled them. It said he will sit as a refiner and purifier of silver. So one of the women offered to investigate the process of refining silver. The woman called up a silversmith and was like, hey, can I come watch you? And she didn't mention anything about why other than her curiosity about the process. So he agreed, and as she watched him, he held a piece of silver over the fire and let it heat up. He explained that one needed to hold the piece in the middle of the fire where the flames were the hottest, as to burn all the impurities away. The woman thought about God holding us in such a hot spot. Then she thought again about the verse, he sits as a refiner. So she asked the silversmith if he had to sit there in front of the fire the entire time. He said not only did he have to sit there, but he had to keep a very close eye on it, because if it was left a moment too long, then it would be damaged. And then she asked, how do you know when the silver is fully refined? And he smiled and said, that's easy, when I see my image in it.
Christians have to see.
Yeah, that was a good one there.
Isn't that something? When I see my image in it. That's, I think a lot of people, it just seems like we are looking in a mirror right now. Like, I see a lot of people trying to be better, trying to do better. And like if you're looking in a mirror, you're looking at what you want to change, or, you know, how can I look better? And it's like we're seeing ourselves in a different light. I don't know. Maybe that's the awakening. Maybe that's the
And it could be.
something.
It all starts in what we see in the mirror, you know?
Yep. Just keep hearing a lot of things about mirrors lately, and
I'm looking at the man in the mirror.
Yeah, I was thinking it in my mind.
Yeah.
As a kid, when we go to the, if we got to go to the fair, they always had the fun house. They had the little house of mirrors.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, here's that thing about the that kangaroo.
All
A
right.
runaway kangaroo. Yes, that's right. A runaway kangaroo. Back home and safe this morning. I feel like I'm becoming a meme as I read this. Back home and safe after leading authorities on a wild chase that shut down an Alabama highway. So this is Sheila. Turns out Sheila's someone's pet there in Alabama. She escaped from her enclosure yesterday. The wayward marsupial got a little bit of freedom, got her money's worth, hopping up and down on the interstate there, dodging traffic along the way. SG, state troopers shut down both sides of the highway. Eventually, the owner used a tranquilizer dart to slow down the animal and wrangle her. He says she's doing well this morning. She was not harmed during her midday adventure. Oh,
goodness.
Yeah, it was crazy. When I first seen the news, I'm like, what is going down the highway? Kangaroo. Damn, is somebody playing Jumanji?
Even the kangaroos are trying to escape Alabama.
I mean, it writes itself. You know, I don't even have to say it sometimes. You know?
You're mean on
Nah.
Alabama. I'm gonna have to go
I
there
love
sometime
Alabama.
to see what the
I love
deal
them.
is.
I love them.
Uh-oh. Did y'all hear that?
Something. I mean, it has its pros and it has its cons.
Yeah.
Now where I grew up at in Columbus, Georgia, we now refer to it as Kill-lumbus. I don't know how many murders they're up to right now.
Oh my goodness.
You know, gangs, you know, doing drive-by shootings. That I think there was one of them that a little child got hit.
Dang it.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad over there now.
And that's in Alabama?
No, that's in Georgia, in Columbus, Georgia. Right? I can.
Oh.
If I go, that's 15 minutes from me. I just go across the bridge, across the river, and I'm in Georgia.
That's not where the giraffe is it?
No, it
No,
wasn't.
it's
It
not
wasn't
that
in
far.
Columbus, Georgia. It's Columbus is where the headquarters of Aflac is.
Aflac.
Aflac.
But Augusta, Georgia used to have a zoo. It wasn't a real big zoo. It was a smaller zoo. I don't know. It was open during late 50s, 60s, 70s, and eventually shut down, I think, the mid to early 80s. But there was a point, I think, in the late 60s or early 70s. Don't know if it was one of the people that worked there or somebody got into the facility and opened up some of the enclosures, but you had a pair of lions. That particular time, a pair of lions escaped. And this was before I was even thought of. This was, like I said, the late 60s, early 70s. And they were loose in the area. And these, 400 or 500 pound lions, probably, at least. They had to, I've read the stories where they had to get the local police were out looking for them. We got Fort Gordon here locally. They brought some personnel from Fort Gordon to help, go through the woods and stuff like that. They eventually found them, but I think it took like 4 or 5 days to find them. Nobody was hurt in the process, stuff like that. But yeah, but that was
Wow.
pretty wild, just knowing you got 2 fully grown lions just out on the prowl somewhere.
Right? Kind of scary.
And that happened there a couple times. I think that's eventually why they ended up shutting down the zoo here because, different animals was getting out. There was a time a bear got out and different stuff. The building still stands there. It's in shambles now, but the building still stands there, and you can still just make out the sign that says the zoo and the little image of a few animals still.
I like that, John.
Need to find out who owns the property, see if they'll let me just walk through there, record it all.
There you go. You're with the press.
Oh, it's pressing. It's a pressing issue. But nah, I mean, the thing, maybe the heck, as long as it's been that building still there and what's left of it, the heck, in another decade, it might not be there, Most people here locally, unless you're old enough or just know about it, you would have never even knew it was there.
Yeah.
It sits right off a major highway.
Oh my goodness.
Damn, why would they shoot and kill him? They could have just used a tranquilizer.
Yeah.
I consider that cruelty to an animal.
Yes. Dang it.
Shoot. Maybe the
Raising-
hippo would be trained. I'd just ride them down the Savannah River.
Cruz and Carpenter, don't get me started playing music now.
Yeah.
Why drink and drive when you can smoke and fly? That's great. So, what's that other one? No.
And the only good thing about Columbus right now is going down. They have a nice river walk.
Yeah.
Just make sure you always carrying though.
Did y'all hear? Well, you probably didn't. They are, for the past I think it's 2 years maybe it's 3 years. Maybe it started in 22. There's a lake in Austin. I think it's Lady Bird Lake. There has been like 33 people found in the lake at different times. And
Since when?
I think it's since 2022. And they're refusing to say that there's a serial killer to get everybody all panicked, I guess. And yeah, we've seen that, Tom.
You said at least 33 known since 2022.
Yes, and I think, yeah, it is, Jerry. I think 30 of them have been men.
Yeah. It's tricky with those type of things when you start, I guess, investigating. I guess like the criminal mind, it could probably start maybe. It could be that the 33 all the way, but if it was like an individual, it could start with like a normal person, not normal, but somebody doing it, and then somebody hears about it and it triggers them and makes them want to do it. What they call copycats. Not saying that's what it is, but sometimes those things happen.
Yeah.
People wait to see someone else do something, and it gives them, I guess, comfort to react in it in their way. But yeah, that definitely.
It's weird.
Lake Ladybird.
Yep. Mount Rainier waking up too. Yeah. Strange things going on. The earthquake outside of Alaska.
They have earthquake machines too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I seen the alert, tsunami. What they say? Tsunami alert issued for Alaska. I said, "What the heck is going on?"
Yeah, it was an earthquake in Alaska. I think it was like a 7.1.
Yeah, I seen that yesterday, but I was like, a tsunami.
I've seen a video showing sitting there and just watched the cars just shaking on the ground and the building shaking. Crazy.
Yeah, it was a 7.3.
Hang on, I think I saved.
Have you ever felt one down there where you're at?
I felt like a small one. I felt like a small one. It was years ago. It was in Columbus, but it was like maybe a 2. It was a small one.
I can't say I've ever felt one. I know things have happened, and people around the area have said that they've felt it, but I can't say honestly that I've ever felt it where I could acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Did you just get that today, Ken? Lampasas River. The Lampasas River.
That is from 3 days ago.
Oh, okay.
That's from That's from KBUE TV. I guess that's in that area. KBUE, whatever station that is.
I don't know. I haven't heard of that one, but
which comment are we looking at?
About the surge from 10 to 33 feet.
Yeah.
In the La Paz River. No, the La Paz River in Texas.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
However you say that. I don't know if I was pronouncing it correctly.
That's one of my favorite places to go to also.
That's what I can't remember if it was a lady or a man in the video you played the other day. That's what they said. They said they had surges up to 33 feet or something like that. And they said that was 6, I believe she said it was 6 feet higher than whatever category flood it was. I forget the term they used.
Yeah.
I just share in the main
And
chat. I just shared the link to that article from that. It's from an ABC affiliate.
binary star getting close to the sun and shooting plasma CMEs. Weather modification is citing hurricanes and cloud seeding program working in coordination. See, he knows what's up. Yeah. I went over Rainmaker. They have an order to do seeding over Texas from March to November. Something we need to work on here.
Who made that comment a while ago? You just read about they said something about a dual star.
That was
Tom.
this one.
Hmm.
Carly.
Well, you know what period we're kind of in right now, don't you? It's what they call the dog days of summer. I know we always kind of probably heard the term, especially in the South. You've heard it, man, we in the dog days of summer, but that actually has a somewhat alleged meaning behind it. Like the brightest star we see in the sky is what they call like the dog star, the Sirius star, and it's not actually one star. It's two stars. It's one major and one minor, and I don't know the whole specifics or the science behind it, but allegedly during that time period is when that particular celestial body, if you want to call it, is at one of the closest peaks to the sun, our sun, as we know it. And allegedly that's why they call it the dog days of summer. Of course, there's probably a lot more to it, things more specific, but that's kind of the gist of it. That's why I thought that was pretty interesting. It made me think of that.
It is interesting. That's why it gets so damn hot.
And I think that runs from July the 11th through August the 5th, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. That's the kind of time period, event.
And sometimes it's even felt like that all the way up through September.
Yeah. Certain years, yeah, I've definitely had that feeling.
We've worn T-shirts and.
I mean, there was one year I think we had 90 something degree temperature still in September.
I think we did in December. Have y'all heard of Solar Cycle 25?
No, haven't heard of that.
Not specifically.
Might have to look into that. Hey, Monty.
But I mean, I understand, I guess, enough to know that there are natural cycles, however they may come and go. Yeah.
Why is that? Wounds don't heal fast during dog days. Because
It's
everything.
the whole, it's something dealing with the whole specific, I don't know the specifics of it. It kind of lost me right now, but even if they was to tell us that it goes from a certain period, I wouldn't even trust that would be the specific date. I figure if whatever date period they would tell us would probably be a lot longer. So it could possibly be why you would see it in the September or something. It could be something that runs closer to September. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely something to it.
He's saying solar cycle 25 is the current solar cycle, the 25th since 1755, when extensive recording of solar sunspot activity began. It began in December 2019 with a minimum smooth sunspot number of 1.8.
Yeah, I guess like the gauge they go by to, classify it, I guess the different size or whatever. But I seen somewhere they said it was 2025 was the Jubilee year.
Yeah.
whatever that may mean.
In date 2030. Imagine that. Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, when you start putting dates like that, it's like, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Ken. All right. Check out this little girl. Well, she's not little, but Pat, I've noticed that too. Man, I have
Yeah,
a
yeah. I've definitely noticed that you said that for sure. And
yeah.
it's like anytime I'm sitting outside like this, I'm always sitting in the same spot, Uh and just like anytime if you're at a fixed position, you can kind of notice things. But yeah, the moon, it's definitely been on an odd pattern. Like some nights I would have already seen it pass by now, but like now I haven't even seen it yet, and it's at a totally different angle than it was.
Yep.
Oh
All
yeah.
right. This is short, but it's good. Listen to
Other people who comment 100 times a day on my videos about my tattoos. Christians shouldn't have tattoos. Your body's a temple. How can you be saved if you're covered in ink? Bro, God knew about the tattoos before he saved me. And he still said, you're mine. Saved, inked, and still his. Imagine that. You focus on my skin because God is looking at my heart. To all the people
I guess she's a influencer and people are talking about her having tattoos. But I love that part where she said, y'all keep looking at my skin while he's looking at my heart. Amen.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any tattoos, but try not to like judge anybody because they got them. I appreciate them. I find them fascinating. Um, I guess in a way, it's kind of almost that person's a story in a way. I guess I guess if they have meaning. Um, but yeah,
Yeah.
I guess it maybe one time it was maybe more, I guess, taboo in a way. But you know,
Parenting effect. I've heard of that. Egyptians had tattoos. True. Yeah, if my kids get one, it's to honor someone. One of my sons did it. I think he was the first one because a girl that he was dating crashed into a tree. He was one of the first responders, and the vehicle had caught fire.
Mm.
Now it's a hard one for him to deal with.
I have one tattoo. And my wife, she has three because they're representing like the grandchildren. But
yeah, yeah.
but a church I used to go to, they were there was this other couple and he was covered in tattoos. And you'd hear him over there, whispering like, "Why is he in the church?" Singing like,
Come as you are.
yeah.
Never knew what that
He,
person had
he,
to get through just to walk through them doors, just for that one service. You know, they might have needed to hear that.
he didn't come for the saved. He come for the sinner.
Yeah.
The blame. That's right.
I
The
even got a
flame.
buddy of mine. He doesn't do tattooing necessarily professionally anymore, but he's got all the equipment. He's a phenomenal artist. Like, he can just draw anything, you know. But he was like, "Come on, man, you know, anytime you want tattoos," he was like, "I won't charge you." He's like, "You're the perfect canvas. You don't have any." And I was like, "Maybe one day I'll take you up on your offer." You know what I mean? But yeah, he does great work. If I was to ever do something like that, I'd trust him to do it. You know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Y'all remember Ed? That
Yeah.
used to
Yeah,
come up
yeah.
on-
Yeah.
He was a tattoo artist.
Huh.
Amazing. Yep.
Yep. I think he used to come in Ronnie's a lot.
Yeah. I'm sorry
I've
about
seen
the dog barking.
I've seen some people with like portraits. I guess, you know, like, you know, family or loved ones, and I'm thinking, wow, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen some artists that it'll make it look like almost realistic, almost like the photograph.
Yeah. Imagine this tattooing portraits is just like I imagine sketching or drawing. Doing portraits can be one of the toughest things sometimes. So yeah, to find you a good one.
Yeah. I think all the kids are talking about getting one to honor my daughter. And I don't know what they're going to decide to do, but
And I used to, and then on the funny side, I used to see all my granddad's old tattoos he had, and I was thinking, I don't even know what the heck that is anymore. You know?
did you that?
No, certain things, yeah, but you know, as a kid, you're looking and you're like, you know, at the time, you know, you military, your buddies, you get certain tattoos and meaning things, you know, they all mean something, but you know, some things as you get older, they might change or look a little bit different, but you know,
Shrivel up. Yeah.
you're just, yeah, they look different, you know. Don't look like an eagle no more. It looks like a little, I don't know, it's like a wet chicken or something, you know, it's just,
Read Steve-O's comment to you.
I have a friend of mine that has a full body tattoos, and she said upon his leaving this life, he wants his body to China and have it. Oh, wow. Or like, yeah. Or certain like Asian cultures or whatever, where they have like, I don't know how it may go, but certain, you know, full body tattoos. I've seen stuff like that. Or, certain
wow.
tribal tattoos where they don't even use a machine. Like, they have like a sharpened bone or a whalebone, and it's kind of like tapped into you. I don't know if y'all ever seen that. I forget there's a specific name for it. I forget what you call it.
God, I guess I went down a rabbit hole because I started seeing some interesting videos today, and
There's an interesting verse.
I know, and that but there was one saying, look up the true meaning of skull and crossbones, or skull and bones, and it's not a good thing. I didn't look it up yet, but
yeah. Different organizations, maybe different societies. It's just I guess it's one of those type of images that could be I mean, even if you don't even think about it like that, you think about if you watch the pirate movie or something, you know, you think about the skull and crossbones on the flag they've got, you know, just that image of that, you know.
Yeah.
Not necessarily saying that's what happens, but you know, it's just it puts certain things together in people's minds, certain imagery, certain symbols.
Yep. Hey, Rainwater. Even the blue butterfly. I'm surprised about that too. Actually, I think I sent that to Indy. Hopefully she plays. She doesn't know my tattoo Saturday because it tells everything. It's like it's
I'm
all
not familiar with
compact.
that. The blue butterfly.
Germany made lampshades of human skin. Oh my goodness. That is horrible. I do lampshades. I like to redo them with artsy looking midnight blue. I
I could
So these-
imagine, yeah.
that just mm. No.
You know, you could throw shade on people even from the afterlife, you know. You're still throwing shade on people.
I guess.
Oh, that's just funny in a way.
Monty, you still here? Hit the link, Monty. Sober-minded and alert. Your adversary, the devil, prowls around like a roaring lion seeking someone to devour. I was watching D-Dog was live at a outdoor concert just before I went live.
Yeah,
And,
that's a nice little amphitheater. That
Yeah, that's a nice place you've got there where you could do the live venues.
but that one song, Devil Devil, that's probably gonna be my next one. Yep, there he is.
Run,
Monty.
Devil, Run. Hello.
good.
David,
on,
David Crowder, I think it's David Crowder, does Run, Devil, Run.
No, this is I think of the words. Devil on my shoulder. Tell
Is it
me
the
what.
one that lady was singing?
Yes, it's by a woman.
I can't think it. They said the name of it, and I still can't remember.
Hey, Ken.
It's
Hey, what?
Devil.
What's up, buddy?
Go on, Monty.
I grabbed the song. Indy put the link, and I was like, "Thank you."
So your birthday is November 13th, huh?
Yep.
That's cool.
9 years difference, huh?
I've got
Yep.
one on the 9th and one on the 11th.
Cool.
Well, me and Ken's on the same day, just 9 years difference.
Yeah, how about that?
That's why the only tattoo I have is a scorpion on my shoulder.
Yeah, I got one on my right shoulder. Right off, it's right on the side of it, and then the other one's on the right side calf. It's memorial of my dad.
Yeah.
You see that?
Because one of his favorite hymns was the Old Rugged Cross, and so when I seen this one tattoo and I seen another one, it had a cross through a heart, and
wow.
reminded me of that hymnal. And dang, that's a pretty good size one.
Yeah.
Careful, I don't think you can show them that large of a pew pew on live, buddy. Watch out now. It was a gun show.
But the cross through the heart was it was metal, and so I was like, and I instantly thought of that hymnal, the old rugged cross. I was like, hey, can you throw some wood grain in that instead of metal? And so it was a combination of 3 tattoos into one.
That's cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
I ever said if I was to ever get a tattoo, it'd probably be something in honor of my dad. If I was to ever do it.
My daughter's got one of Beauty and the Beast on her upper forearm.
My son has a scorpion like that, but it's on his forearm.
Cool.
But it's about that size. So, of course, he called Mom. Do you have something to put on this after he got it done?
And I actually didn't have to pay for mine. It was kind of like a barter system between the guy that owned the tattoo shop. I did a bunch of like graphic work and stuff for him since I do that on the side. So
Hey, Black Watch.
Made him a big old decal that went across the back of his vehicle advertising his business. And
other night, what? Wait, what does this say? Watster, who invented the first banjo?
Well, the first American banjo, I think that would be accredited to Joel Sweeney. But to say one person did it, it's really hard to say because you just find roots of that type of thing, in a lot of different music, certain instruments that may have a certain sound or something like that, But yeah, I think he's accredited for the first Americanized one that we know of today. And heck, I think that was in the probably late to mid 1800s, maybe somewhere around in there, maybe a little earlier.
Sorry, B got mad the other night. I don't know what that is. It pissed the something other night.
What are we reading here?
Well, I'm not sure.
I have no tars, no tat. Okay.
Oh, no tat.
Midnight Blue. Is that Blue Butterfly?
Yeah, I had to go look to see if that's what it was, and it says Blue Butterfly.
Okay. Right.
What the?
What, Monty?
That is Blue Butterfly.
Yeah.
When I went to click on her channel, that's what it says. Blue Butterfly. At Blue Butterfly 20TN.
Yeah, that's like when they were doing the little period where they had people's names as their ads instead of like, unless it's the same thing.
It did that
unless they had
on
the same
Indies one
picture. I
night.
didn't know who it was one time.
It did that on Indies one night. I was like, wait a minute, what is this? Doing their at name instead of their display name. And sometimes it's different.
I saw that.
You don't know who you're talking to.
Yeah, unless their image, their icon was the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
Couple
Okay,
of them I had
I'm
to
not
click on.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes when somebody leaves a comment after the video, it'll show their real name.
Huh.
Just letting y'all know.
My real name is Ichabod. Ichabod Crane.
Well, that's how I saw Frog's real name. I was like, oh, interesting.
I don't,
Oh, really?
I don't have my real name listed on my. Everybody knows my name is Ken, but I don't have my whole name listed on this YouTube account.
I did in the beginning. I don't know. I don't know what it shows now.
Now, of course, I know you know because we're Facebook friends, but
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, because you don't want to have people start doxing you and all these trolls and.
Yeah.
They don't even notify me of people that I might know. They notify me of everybody I don't know.
Your algorithm is off, Dan.
Like, man, I guess I go to Lowe's too much, man. I'm picking up a weird algorithm. Yeah. I'm rethinking my whole life at this point. You know, I'm thinking, man,
Yeah.
who are these people? Where are they coming from? Why are they trying to be my friend?
I get a lot of, I think they're trolls or something, even in Facebook. You'll get a friend request and you
Oh,
go back,
yeah.
look at their profile, and
I have like
it was
2 or 3
created-
friends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was created like 6 days ago with their
or
profile.
that day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know it's not even that person that they're putting on their profile
Oh,
picture.
Probably it could be an AI bot.
True. I just delete them.
Send my friend request. We got to get information from them.
At first, I was kind of like, well, what if it's someone from YouTube and I don't know it? And then so that's when I started checking the profiles, and I was like, no.
That or just, even if you wanted to entertain it, just ask a few basic questions, you know, or where do I know you from? Or where do you know me from?
That only that person would know.
Yeah. Or, you know, something kind of specific if you did want to entertain it, I guess.
Whenever a new person sends me a thing on Facebook or something like that, and they're like, "Hey, how are you?" and I'm like, "Where was you at on the night on the 12th?"
Goodness, hilarious.
Where were you on the night of questioning? You know you done messed up, right? We got you.
Or you could answer back, "Hey, the body's in the trunk. Don't let everyone know."
Yeah.
What did you see that from Chessboard? Called math teacher Ichabod.
Yeah. I had a female teacher like that, and we always wondered what her first name was. We just knew her first initial was E. We just always wonder, you know, what could her name be? We knew all the other teachers' first names. What could hers be? And I forget, one day somebody found out what it was, and her first name was Eunice. One of my buddies in school was in the hallway one day, and he just yelled it out really loud. Oh man, it was so funny. she was so mad.
Well, that's kind of unique.
Yeah, Eunice.
See
Eunice
what I did there?
Haynes.
I dropped that out.
Unique Eunice.
Oh, it was so funny. I'm thinking, yeah, we would have never guessed Eunice. That was never even an option.
It's an unusual name.
Oh, yeah.
What would you do if your teacher was named Clarice?
Well,
hello?
I know a Clarice. That's
Well, hello, Clarice. We meet again.
Probably one of my favorite teachers was named Mr. Page, just like Page, Page.
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty cool.
Paging Mr. Page. Paging
Yeah.
Mr. Page.
He's like an ex-retired military guy, but he was cool. He always had cool stories,
I need to be excused for just a second. I'll be right back.
Like I put in there, if someone stole my identity, they would pay me to take it back. I'm like, I don't want all this death.
Yeah.
Like, you can keep it now.
We had a civics teacher. His last name was Jurgens.
Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah.
He was the hand cream.
No, it wasn't quite spelt the same. So he made sure to point that out when he was introducing himself.
He's had to say that line his whole life. He's had it rehearsed.
Right.
I mean, we had this teacher. I know it's bad making fun of people, but he actually talked like Elmer Fudd. That's literally how his voice, and that's what we used to call him, Elmer Fudd.
Oh, that would be funny.
Ooh,
Lusty Wabbit.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever seen it was a cartoon show, but it was a show called The Magic School Bus.
Yeah.
And the teacher on the show was named Miss Frizzle. And if you ever seen that character in the show, that's just how my third grade teacher was. Oh man, the energy, her outfits, you know what I mean? Whatever she'd have on, like I don't know, just American themed dress, and she's got the big firework earrings or something to go with it. You know what I mean? She was pretty
All
cool.
out.
Yeah, she was all out. But she was cool.
How we said? Hang on, I'll share it.
We used to color that. It was like you look just like Miss Frizzle. And she didn't even know who it was. She had to go, I guess, look at it or watch it or something. She didn't even know what it was. That was the funniest part about it.
Now, if you come in Black Watch, you may have to wait a minute for Bonnie to come back. I don't know if there's any snacks left in the basement or not.
Oh shoot! Now we cleared them bad boys out an hour ago.
There's some real bacon back there though, not Canadian.
That's what I used to tell Creek when I'd go back on his backstage and talking to him and Steve-O. Like, man, you left me in the basement too long. There's no snacks left.
Might be a frostbit hot pocket left in the freezer.
The links
Pull it
up
out the
above.
package. I think it's just a pastry strudel.
Hopefully, maybe there's some processed deer meat in that freezer. I'll just build a little fire down here in the basement.
There you go.
At 10:26, Black Watch, there's the link.
And at 11:40, I
What's
posted it.
about?
It might have
He
disappeared
saw-
by now if he just came in.
He said he saw no link, but I posted a link in there for him. But
Oh, did you? Thank you.
I told him he'd probably have to wait. If he got in the basement, he might have to wait till you got back, and there may not be any snacks in there.
He can clean while he's down there.
Oh, he's gonna put you to work, Black Watch.
Man, that's weird. Now, we was talking about tattoos and stuff, and I was just looking up random something, and today is, what did it say? Today is National Tattoo Day.
Google's listening to you. Me and Steve-O had a discussion about that one night. We discussing something, and then what do you get an ad for? That exact thing.
Yeah.
I mentioned a chocolate. I was like, it was around noon today, and I was like, oh man! All of a sudden, a craving for a chocolate cake shake hit me.
Mm.
And next thing you know, my buddy shared something from TikTok. And he goes, "Look what popped up on my FYP." I'm like, and it was a cake shake.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
I ain't listening.
Yeah. None of this was
Every day
audio. This was all
holidays
typed.
as we speak.
This was all typed in Discord, and I was like, "Tell me they don't monitor us with AI."
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's on because when my wife and we were out and we were discussing something in Walmart. As soon as I get home and I'm on my computer, I have ads for what we were talking about.
Yep.
Did you have any devices on you?
You know, of course, the cell phone,
Okay,
but you know, if
that's
does it
enough.
have to have your location on? That gives Google all that information.
Yep. Yeah.
But I don't like turning my location off, so in case something does happen to me or me and my wife, my kids to know where to find us.
It happens. It's like the other day, I don't know what the heck me and my coworker was talking about. It had to have been food or something because he said something about Popeyes. And I said, man, I ain't went to Popeyes in forever. I said, the last few times they disappointed me. He said, well, they always disappoint me too, but I had a craving and I went and it was probably one of the better experiences I had. And I said, well, I asked him which one. I said, well, if I get a craving, I'll go to that one then. And then, shoot, the next day we was on the job site and he had his, Bluetooth speaker playing music as we was working from his phone. And man, every other ad was a Popeyes commercial on the commercials between the songs. That and something else. I don't remember the other commercial, but he had just told me that story that morning on the way to work, you know, and then we got, you know, to the job site and boom, now we're hearing his Popeyes commercials.
Yeah, now my wife, she has an Alexa in the living room. And I've already told her, said, look, if anything's to be discussed, I said it will not be discussed in the living room.
Oh boy, what?
I want to let Alexa recording our conversations.
They can record it even if you're outside and Alexa is inside.
Yeah.
Who knows how far that reaches, you know, how sensitive it really is.
How many more times do you need to link, Black Watch? Are you
Give me the
feeling
rope.
special?
I'll pull them up. I can pull them up here. Give me the rope.
Are you feeling special tonight?
There. I mean, how many times? I mean, Bonnie just posted it. I just posted it. You got to find it.
Wildlife's offering his golden lasso. I mean, come on.
What else you want, man?
I have never mentioned what keeps popping up on my ads on my game, and it just keeps on. I even
let me jump down here and chat. Let me goose him.
Yep, Steve-O, love that chicken from Popeyes.
so, did y'all see what Lauren said?
Mm-hmm. That's crazy.
And
yeah,
they did get lucky. Rear-ended a parked car. That could have gone off like
a big explosion.
It would only been hot for a little bit.
Just with the propane alone, it would have been a huge explosion.
Yeah. Hilarious. I never have either. I've never eaten at Popeyes. Oh,
So, now that song's stuck in my head.
God. Man, y'all just keep your eyes open.
That's like the alleged guy. Where was it? Where was it at? Where the guy got caught with all the alleged medieval weaponry? Was that in D.C.?
That was DC. Yeah, I think.
And it was just weird, like the words and stuff they had. You know, he's like he had a, I don't know. They described it as medieval weaponry.
What's the one? The one that always baffles me, well, not really baffles me, it makes me chuckle. It was like what, a year or so after 9/11. It was the guy that got caught with the the boom boom thing in his underwear, the boom underwear.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, now how would you be explaining that to the officials?
Boom underwear.
Yeah,
Yeah.
BOMB.
They were set up to do that. It was a device within that.
In their underwear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or remember when the shoe thing became a deal?
Yeah,
You know?
the shoe.
Or
But the underwear one is what I was like, So
Mary.
there's just so many questions, kind of, you know. Would it make it a whole? Would it have make it a holy jockey? Get it?
Not
Jockey.
this jockey.
Yeah.
Jockey shorts. Holy jockey.
Definitely would have been a hole in one. That's for sure.
Weaponized.
Yeah, weaponized underwear.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a good word for it.
I have that anytime I go and have ham and beans.
There you go.
It's weaponized.
Especially when used as a Dutch oven.
Sir, you seem to have on some unusual undergarments. We're going to need you to step into the side office. Follow me, if you will. Jerry, get the gloves. We're going to need them.
Could you imagine if it was just some internal gas? And he's like, hang on, let me get rid of this.
Ken, that song, is it on your Facebook page that you
Which
played?
one?
The little girl from Camp Mystic.
Yeah. Yeah, it's on my page. I think you have to scroll down a few, but
Okay.
1, 2, 3. It's the fourth post down.
Okay.
It's interesting how, like, a lot of the different platforms, you'll see, like, some of the same content, but, like, some stuff is, like, specific. Like, you only see it, like, through certain outlets, or, you know.
Yeah.
I guess Facebook is broken down like that, more community or more personalized in the beginning, you know, like friends or family, community stuff, and then you kind of branch out.
Did you ever see the map of how? Okay, so everyone's connected to everyone through Facebook, right? Well, this map went all the way to DC, to the Clowns in Action director and the FBI director. Like, everybody's connected to everyone interchangeably with spiderwebbed, and everybody's connected.
My granddad used to say, he said, you're only a handful of people connected from anybody in the world.
Yeah. We found that out.
Steve-O.
He was a communications officer, so that's probably why he said that. He understood it.
Yeah.
That's how they make those. That's how they made those chaps from all
What's
the
that?
cowboy. From all the cowboy
Some cowboy beans that made exploded those chaps.
Goodness.
Blazing Saddles, where they're all sitting that one moment where they're sitting around the campfire eating beans. Here, you want some,
Yeah.
boss? No, I don't think you need any more either.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
the first time on national TV that they'd ever had that. The fart noise.
Huh. Really?
Yeah.
It's just the first for everything.
Yes. You know why he wrote that song, Gmo? Or not that song. It was Tears in Heaven.
Yeah, by the sun.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's sad as hell.
Yep. I've heard a few of them.
Yeah. The interwebs.
The interwebs.
If we're so connected, if it's so easy to be connected, if you could meet anybody in the world, who would it be? If you could just meet them and have a conversation with them.
Didn't you ask this question here a while back?
Yes.
I may ask the same questions sometimes. I may forget. Don't mean no harm. Just remind me.
Or that was to have dinner. That was to have dinner with them. That's what it was.
Yeah. If you could have dinner with anybody, past or present.
Yeah, that's what that was. All right. If I could meet anyone,
Yeah, just have a conversation and meet them.
what if I've already met them?
That's an acceptable answer. Yeah, that's who you wanted to meet. Yeah. If you met them, you might have already done it.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'd say, okay, back in the day, in kind of in his prime, almost out of his prime, my very first sports celebrity was Muhammad Ali. So before his Parkinson's and everything took over, I would say, yeah, that'd
Yeah.
be about the one sports celebrity I'd like to have met.
Yeah, I imagine you would have some interesting conversations.
Oh man, that guy was quick witted.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Say, what would you ask him?
What would I ask him?
Mm-hmm.
What, like Rumble in the Jungle, when he was up against Joe Frazier, like either time, like what was going through his mind, like like was he was he was he always trying to do 10 steps ahead, or was he just concentrating at the moment, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
In his prime, yeah, he was a heck of a fighter. I mean, he could outbox you and out-talk you, you know. He'd get in your head. I imagine he got in their head a lot, you know.
Oh shoot! And I think George Foreman beat him, and I know Joe Frazier did once. Uh, who else? There's I can't remember if it. See, he was still boxing when I was born, and he was still kind of boxing into the 80s a little bit. I remember Howard Cosell. Him and
Yep.
Howard had a buddy buddy system going on. They were quite the pair. I don't know. Anyone
Okay.
else?
Gmo said Robert Johnson. Mary said Betty Davis.
Nice.
Most memorable quote was float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Yeah.
Butterfly, sting like a bee.
He could do it too. He'd have them going one way and he's hitting them from the other way, you know.
Oh yeah.
Paul Harvey would be a good one.
Oh yeah.
That would be a good one.
Well, who just mentioned this up above? Redfield mentioned grandfather. Yeah, I never got to meet the one on my my dad's side. He passed in the 60 something, 61, 66.
Pat said Rush Limbaugh, or
Yeah,
Rush.
I lost my grandfather when I think I was like 17.
Oh goodness.
I forget when I lost my first grandfather. I was still a kid then. I don't think I was probably no more than 6 or 7, maybe.
I was
Probably younger than that, really, now that I think about it. Yeah, I was younger than that.
yeah.
I was
Yes.
6. I was 6 years old when my mom's dead. That grandpa when he passed.
Hmm.
I got to meet him and got to know him, though. I mean, I got to know and meet all my grandparents. And I got to meet one of my great grandparents, my grandma on my mom's side. I got to meet her. She lived there.
The only oldest relative I have now is a cousin. I mean, not my cousin, my uncle, and he's only 5 years older than me. All the rest of my family's gone.
Dang.
Where'd Black Watch go? He had so many links. Did he even know where he's at?
I don't know. We kept posting links, but it's like he couldn't find the link.
Yeah.
Must be having trouble with that Canadian internet.
Exceeded his Wi-Fi limit for the day.
But anyway, I'm fixing to drop down so I can do a breathing treatment before I go to bed and try to make it into work tomorrow.
You sound good.
Yeah, I think that medicine's helped my throat a lot. Able to talk a little bit better.
That's
but
good.
y'all have a good night.
You
Later.
too.
Good talking to you.
Keep hanging in there.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming up. Yeah, I have 5-generation pictures on both sides. One grandfather, I was a teenager when he passed, but all the others were after 2000, like I know my grandmother was 2008. And when you have them around all your life, you think they're invincible and never gonna.
Yeah. Nobody can stop grandma or grandpa, you know what I mean?
Yep.
My grandma, she turned 102 in December of 2011.
Goodness.
And
made it to a century.
And just shortly within 2 weeks after that, she started having mini strokes. And it just kept going. By February, we had her funeral.
Dang. That's a good long life, though.
Yeah. She just said she was tired and she was lonely, you know.
Yeah.
Her husband, my grandpa, had passed in 81, so.
Wow.
And then all her friends of her age, you know, of her around her ages, you know what I'm saying? She just 102 is a long time.
Yeah, to make it to the Century Club, that's something else, you know.
Well, see, the Great Depression, that she had seen the horse and buggy, you know what I'm saying? Like cars.
Yeah. She saw the transition of a lot of things.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, exactly. The train, the computer. I mean, oh my goodness. All kinds of things. The difference, the technology in just aircraft alone, you know? So just
imagine being out there and you just plowing your field away and you ain't never been to the big city and all of a sudden you just see this airplane fly over you for the first time. You know?
Yeah.
You done heard the stories, You know, but you ain't never seen the thing they call the aeroplane. Yeah. I mean, we see it now, but it was different then. You know, they didn't have the devices and instant connections of information like we have now.
Just like when they switched from prop to jet. You know, imagine describing a propless aeroplane. Kind of like Andy Griffin's version of the football when he was
Yeah.
describing. Have you all heard that comedy skit? That's he goes. They had this leather thing, and they was carrying it from one end of this field to the next.
I probably already told this before, but my grandfather on my mother's side, he was from the same town as he grew up in the same town as Andy Griffith. Andy Griffith was older than him. He was like several grades ahead. Mount Airy, North Carolina. It's a beautiful town if you ever get a chance to make it there.
Did you say Mount Erie?
Mount Airy.
Yeah.
It's I'll probably spell it wrong, but it's I don't know. It's like air, you know, like air for Mount Airy, North Carolina.
You're gonna make me look it up, ain't you?
It's after 12. I lost my spelling abilities. I'm sorry.
Whoops.
Turn back into a pumpkin. Yes.
AIRY.
There you go.
Mount Airy. June the 1st, 1926.
That was his birth date?
Yep.
June the 1st or June 21st?
June 1st, 1926.
How about that?
And he passed away July 3rd, 2012.
Don't seem that long ago. Yeah. Hey, my granddaddy, he watched all the Andy Griffith episodes and or the Matlock, you know, when Matlock was a thing. Yeah.
I still remember that TV miniseries he was in, where he was a murderer or something like that.
Huh. He was the bad guy?
Yeah. They put him in the electric chair. Oof.
Might have to look that up. Sounds interesting.
It was a total different role that I was used to from watching Andy Griffith and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I forgot the name of that movie.
Huh.
Let's see here. Well, I still got it pulled up, but I can.
I remember when we used to go up there to the Mount Airy. We used to go up there probably, what was it? It's usually Labor Day weekend. And they always used to have this big flea market down the road. I think it was in Lambsburg. And it was this huge field wide open. And you could walk every day until you couldn't walk no more. And I promise you couldn't see everything that was out there the whole time you walked. But in Mount Airy, they got this place, I guess it's still there. It was called Snappy's Diner. And man, you go in there and get you a pork chop sandwich. Oh man. That was probably one of the best sandwiches I ever had anywhere.
Holy cow! I didn't realize he was on all these different shows like that. The one I'm thinking of, I think it's Murder in Coweta County with Johnny Cash.
And him and Johnny Cash was in the movie?
I think. Hang on.
Man, how about that?
Yeah, Johnny Cash and Earl Hyman.
I'll have to check that out.
Earl Hyman was in Tool Time. The neighbor.
Howdy,
he
was the fence guy.
Yeah. Earl Hyman.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
It was on it. I'm gonna have to look that up. D-Dog.
But 1983 is the movie. Was the year of the movie.
Oh yeah, that was Yeah, that in between time. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, he always had that thing on the show where he always just showed his eyes no matter what, whatever he was doing.
Well, okay, so when Till Time first came on, I was like, I know that voice, and I've seen his face very
Yeah.
few times. Have you? I mean, he's done other cameos in movies and stuff, and I was like, I know that voice.
Yeah, I
I
used to
feel
watch that show as a kid.
we didn't have no coffee. The coffee machine broke on us this morning. Well, actually, yesterday. So I didn't have no coffee today. It was a reset day. I feel tired.
Oh no.
It's the pre-Friday blues, A lot of people get it. It happens to the best of us,
The pre-blues Friday.
Pre-Friday blues, you're
Yeah, there
almost
you
there,
go.
but you're not quite there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly like that.
D-Dog, you're joking.
What's he joking about?
That they played Baby Shark at that concert. There's no way.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh, I'm ready for Friday to get here. It's still 5 days away. Yeah.
Seems like it could be Pat, because I know my daughter and granddaughter were all excited about Shark Week.
Wait a minute. Never mind.
Not that Shark Week.
Okay. Well, I was just wondering because that kind of needed me too. I'm like, why would you all call it like a show?
I don't know why.
Wait a minute. What would the bad Shark Week be?
You don't want to.
Never mind. I don't want to Google that. But yeah, Shark Week, it starts this weekend, I believe.
Will begin on July 20th.
There you
and
go.
complete on Saturday, July 26th.
So, from what you were saying earlier, Bonnie, Rainmaker is cloud seeding about the same time that hurricane season's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to project certain projected dates. Yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah, let's just seed something and make it worse.
Mm-hmm.
Make it rain.
Make it rain. I want to know. You ever seen the rain coming down on a sunny day? I think maybe today's gonna be good.
Some people get wet while others just walk in the rain,
Can't rain all the time. The Crow.
The Crow.
Yeah, Brandon Lee.
It's all this time I've always seen stuff about it, heard about it, but I've never watched any of them.
That's what I was meaning.
Yeah. I know the reference, but I've never even seen it. I have to go back and watch it one of these times.
Oh, what?
Hey, Tim. Good luck
I know
with that.
When I was a kid down the country, there was a little like convenience store / they had a bunch of little pool tables and stuff in it, but like in the back, the guy would always have like different movie posters and stuff he would get, I guess, or whatever, certain things. I remember one of them was The Crow. He had one of The Crow in there.
Cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I used to collect the movie posters back in the day.
I'll put that back there for what?
Oh, okay.
I got some. What you
got? Shoot.
Okay.
I still got them.
Yeah.
I don't have throw it away or not. I had Point Break. I mean, uh, shoot, mid '80s. A lot of movie posters back then, and then the late
Some
'80s,
good ones then, yeah, from
early
the 80s.
'90s. Yeah.
So for 2 years during the coup, no hurricanes.
Oh, there was. It was mild as heck. I think, if I remember right.
Still odd, don't you think?
I don't know. It's about two. I don't know if it might have been 2 years ago. I seen some type of report um, from one of those sites where you can pull up like the alleged new water maps and stuff like that, and it was showing where. And then one of them was from I think the national, whoever tracks it, the National Weather Service, and it showed that the shift they reclassified wherever Tornado Alley was.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and if you're calling something Tornado Alley and you got a Hurricane Alley, I'm pretty sure they're going to interfere or maybe affect each other some way. I don't know.
Well,
One can definitely cause the other.
Tornado Alley used to run north and south, and it still does, I think. But they had it going off across the southern states, both down below too.
Yeah, they showed it. Yeah, shifting more to the east.
Ours,
Yeah.
because our storms usually come from the west. And so we have a couple of tornado alleys,
Yeah.
like about 15 miles from me, and then Abilene, Dallas. I don't think I ever saw tornadoes around Lubbock like this year. Yes, Echo. There you go.
Of course, y'all are a coastal state, so I mean, you get a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Yeah.
You're in the region, the vicinity,
It's been a minute since we had a hurricane. Knock on wood. We don't need one.
Didn't Galveston just have one last year or the year before?
Did they?
Well, it was a pretty good sized storm, anyways.
I don't know. Where I like to go, Matagorda, the landscape has definitely changed there. The beach is further out than it used to be. That's why I'm like, I don't see the ocean rising. I'm seeing it receding.
And that's at the Gulf.
Yeah. And but the pier that we always went fishing on, it took out most of it to where I think it only goes to the jetties now. It's changed so much. But I always liked the night fishing on the river anyway. That's where the lower Colorado River goes out into the ocean. So we'd always get a house on the river, and all of them have docks with a light to go night fishing.
Oh yeah. You got a house on the river like that, yeah, you got it. Got to have the night fishing light.
Yeah. And there's this one little old man. He has 2 houses that he rents out, and he's the cheapest of all of them. And they're nice. They're not, you can walk around in the grass barefooted.
Yeah.
Pretty green grass, and he keeps them up good.
There's a company we do some work for, and we'll do they'll like buy houses and like renovate them and stuff like that. But Um, some of them they sell, some of them they don't sell. Some of them they'll fix up real nice, and they'll just it'll be like an Airbnb, you know.
Yeah.
They'll just have those properties just for that. They won't even like rent them out or lease them out. They're just Airbnb properties throughout the whole year.
Yeah, it's a good income if you have the properties. I would rather stay in one of those because the price is about the same, but you have a kitchen, so you don't have to go out to eat every
Yeah.
meal. It's
More comfortable.
yes, more room. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what a buddy of mine did for the 4th of July. He went, him and his daughter and a couple people, they went down to Destin, Florida, which is a nice part to go to.
Mhm.
And he rented out an Airbnb. But heck, it was he sent me pictures. It was real nice. It was in a nice little gated community and everything. So, I mean, you know,
Cool.
right there on the beach.
Yeah.
And for the amount of people that was going in the location, it was definitely cheaper for him versus getting a hotel and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody in separate rooms, and like you said, you got to go out to eat every time because you can't cook anything.
Yeah. Yes, I think they're cleaner than hotels.
Yeah.
And you also usually they belong to, hey Doc P, a local. And I'd rather support a local person than a big corporation.
Yeah. On that level, yeah, he goes directly local first, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Masters Week, there's a ton of people. That's what they do. In certain areas around here, they'll rent out their house for the whole week. The spring break here in my county is also during Masters Week. So a lot of them people, they'll just rent out their house and go on vacation and then come back, you know. They paid for a cleaning service or however that goes. So by the time they come back, they don't have to worry about nothing. It's all taken care of.
Yeah. Children. Yeah.
You would be surprised the stuff that people just leave behind and they just don't even care about, you know?
I know.
It's insane. Before my stepdad had his current job, he was working for this guy and they would do different things. But one of the things they would do is they would help set up certain furniture, certain structures at the hospitality houses here around the Masters. And they'd have these different there's hospitality properties all around the Masters, you know, and they just rent them out for events. So when the Masters comes, that's all they're there for. But they'd come down and move all this stuff and get it packed up afterwards. But they'd have so much stuff, and the guy would just say, "Here, I need y'all just take all this stuff. Would you clear it out?" And it would just be cases of stuff, you know, cases of sodas or waters or like those little cans of juices, like when you make cocktails or drinks. All tons of stuff, just packs of just I don't know, randomly unused stuff, you know.
Yeah. That's cool.
Man. Liquor bottles, I mean, just whatever. Certain these places, it's already bought and paid for. The people that wanted to get what they got it, and there's still just all this left.
Yeah. That's when I took my Girl Scouts down to the coast. We were staying in I guess it was a beach house. Yeah, it was a beach house. And then when we were leaving, well, I'd make those girls clean like crazy. Like, this has to be spotless when we leave here. I'm not paying a cleaning fee. And so we were cleaning, and up under one of the beds found a pair of boxers. And the girls were like, I'm not touching it. Oh, great. Chunked them in the trash with everything else. Yeah, I think we left it cleaner, Dumpy, if we were finding stuff under the beds. But yeah, they usually have a washer and dryer in there so you can do all the linens before you leave. And
Oh yeah, yeah, it's definitely worth it for sure.
yeah,
Especially like families or bigger groups. Yeah.
yeah. Oh, Timo likes the luxury. Clean or cook when I'm on vacation.
There you go. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Maid.
You got maids.
What's a maid?
When are we coming to the pool party?
You got a cabana boy too? Just curious.
Are you looking to hire? Asking for a friend. Start immediately. Ain't even got the pool built yet. Yeah, we did this job for this house, and it's not a real big pool. I forget what you call this style of pool. It's like it's small, but it's big enough you can get in and maneuver around, and it's connected to like a one level higher. It's like a little jacuzzi, but it's more or less for the scenery because you look right on the edge of it. It just looks like you're almost just looking right into the water, the little creek or whatever it is that runs by the property. It's pretty cool.
Well, when Daddy was going to head out to another country, he did stay in some nice hotels, and we'd go down and stay with him till he had to go because government was paying for it anyway. And they would have, there was one, the rooms were like all on the outside. I don't know if it was in a circle, square, whatever. And it was like 8 stories high, and there was a glass elevator in the middle of it. And we were up on 4th floor or something like that. And I was sending pictures to my friend, and she was freaking out. He'd be like, "What? You found it?"
Hey, got lift off.
It's still screwed up. Still seeing the red. The B is in red. I don't know why.
Oh. That's all right.
I don't see a red B.
No, it's in the bottom. It's like the blue that normally enters and has the controls in B, but there's a big B in red. And there's no controls. I don't know.
Yeah, I know they just did some new format and layout because I know on my device the buttons and stuff like that look different. That could be why.
They're just not there. I only use this one thing, but anyway.
Good to see y'all.
Yeah,
Tara. And on me then.
Your screen zoom is zoomed out way too far. That's why it's not showing no buttons.
Do y'all want?
I tried that, Monty. It doesn't change it.
Oh well, I had to change it on on both of these phones because
He was swimming in the ocean. Y'all want me to change the layout? Well, Monty hit the wrong button talking about buttons.
Monty, back here. Hi, Mary. Hi. Oh, good to see y'all.
I don't know. I don't think it necessarily may be the layout so much. I don't know. Did it change?
No, it happened on another panel, on another channel, and it's gone all over to this one now. I have no idea.
I don't know.
Oh, that sounds cool, Gmo.
It's a definite wiring problem. Help me, Watt.
I don't know. I don't specialize in low voltage.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was playing with things while I was backstage, and I was like, oh, I kind of like this because you can see the beach while we're hanging out.
But Monty's phone died.
Cover it all up. Might have.
Did you end the live while I was playing around?
No.
No.
Oh, okay. I got 3 windows up. I don't know what it did.
Hang in there, buddy. We're gonna get through this together.
We're going to get through this. I got no idea where this happened.
I got no idea what you're talking about.
The layout changed. I was on somebody else's channel. I went up on her live, on her panel, hit blinked a couple of times, knocked me out, and then this happened. I don't know.
What's this? What's this happened? What happened?
I've lost the controls on the lower left. They don't show.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Actually, it was in Nashville. That's where I was, Nashville, Tennessee. And it all went.
Oh, you're in that kind of mood tonight. Okay. Well, this will be.
That's where. That's where the lady is in Nashville.
Okay.
The woman I went to visit is in Nashville. No kidding.
Ooh, there's a woman.
Yeah.
Story. Wow.
Lady Scott.
Oh, no. Why are you so upbeat today?
I do. Well, not really. She messed up my StreamYard. And then,
Playing high pitched voice.
you know, they use you and then cast you aside. What can I say? But anyway, I made it more or less. I should open StreamYards earlier, and anyway.
Goodness, Gmo. My beach looks like Emerald Bay. Cool. I don't know where it is. I just found this picture, and that's what I wanted for my background.
$4 a person. And I don't know, Gmo. That is bad.
I wanted to make it up to say hello to Ken. Ken, if you're still listening, hey, hope everything's good.
That was like 30 or 40 minutes ago, man. We threw you out plenty of leaks. Even Watt threw out his golden lasso.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need that lasso back. By the way, thanks for reminding me.
I missed it. Oh my gosh.
I even jumped down in chat just to give you a goose up onto the panel.
Was that you?
Yeah, well.
That's whose hand that was, yeah.
Where's the golden egg I broke?
Oh.
Thought I was taking this personal. I thought she doesn't want me on panel when she started to show those videos at the beginning. But
Oh, she always puts up with you.
Yeah.
Why would you think that?
You've been trying that long to get up on the panel? Good golly.
No. There was a link and it disappeared by the time I got there. And well, anyway.
That's the Canadian government doing that to you, man. They don't want you up. They don't want you up on any American panels.
That could be. Actually, I was watching a Canadian guy and I gave him what for. He's out West Coast or something.
You were trying to watch 2 at one time, and that's what.
No, I gave him what for.
He was trying to give his loyalty to two different countries panels, and the Prime Minister shut him down. Nope.
Yeah.
Dang.
Could have been him. Could have been him.
I was putting the link. Ken was putting the link.
Carney has that little red button up there. It says Black Watch on it. And he goes, "Oh, this is what he gave me a what for the other day. Watch this."
Magic link theory.
I watched a video on Walmart. That was interesting.
They're always. These are the people at Walmart.
Walmart.
Those compilations are pretty funny.
But in any event, I'm not going to go political.
Oh, sure.
Well,
set a timer, somebody.
You're being asked if you're a socialist.
Well, let's put it this way. I don't have to worry about operations. Just, go for it. So,
Hey,
it
Cynthia.
does have its upside.
Is my sound better, Cheryl? Because I had stepped away. She said my sound was really low, but I wasn't.
Hey,
sitting
Cindy. You were, for a minute there, you were low.
I wanted to tell Cindy I sent
That's
out
Garrett.
some of the hats you gave me to some friends, so I let them know you gave me. Cynthia sent me some hats.
Oh,
It's
cool.
got a Smokey the Bear on it. It says, "Only you can prevent communism." Okay, babe.
Only you.
Me?
I can find my hat. Let's see. Here it is.
Yes, only you.
Only you. So she sent me like 3 of these. Let's see. Here it is.
Sweet.
Only you can prevent. Oh, it's communism. It's like with Kamala. Kamala. God, she's not our president. Oh my gosh. Terrible.
Yes.
So thank you, Cynthia.
Should probably run for the governor somewhere.
Oh.
Garrett, what kind of pizza you like? We need to know if it's the same kind of Garrett.
Let me see.
Do I still sound far away, Cynthia? Maybe I gotta change my
You sound like you're sitting 2 foot away from your mic.
2 feet away. Really?
Oh, at least.
Is this any better? How's that? Is that any
Interesting.
better?
No, go
No.
keep going back. I'll take your picture. I'll let you know when to stop.
Nobody can hear me. Great. I think I muted myself.
Like,
No, you didn't mute yourself.
maybe Bonnie can adjust your audio.
It was Smokey the Bear.
Oh, I probably have myself turned all the way down because I've had people say I'm too loud.
No.
Really, Monty, I know. It's shocking. I know.
Ain't no telling.
There. Okay, let me see. Let me turn it
I
up.
see that California hello that you're giving me.
I'm doing on this end. Talk now, Dee.
Okay, I turned my mic all the way up, so I don't know if that's any better.
That's better, isn't it? Or
What?
does it,
What the hell is going on?
do I need to do it a little more?
Oh, no.
I don't know.
Maybe
Someone's up there pushing buttons going, California, Canada. Oh, they both start with C, so.
Delete. Sounds way better. Okay. Echo
Yeah.
says it sounds
There
better.
you go.
Thank
Okay.
I don't know. I think you're just cutting the light on and off somewhere. Somebody's wondering why the heck is my light going on and off.
Wildlife somewhere there's a Motel Room 6.
Yeah.
The porch light's going off and on.
Hey, I wasn't supposed to leave the light on for me. What's going on?
I don't think Blackwatch is talking right now. Hilarious.
No, he's not.
He goes in spurts. He gets
I know.
and then he goes.
I know you love me, Deanna. I
And
know.
you know I love when you call me Deanna, especially. It's my freaking favorite.
I'm loud. Me and Marty are really loud. Okay.
Not to me, but
Oh, my phone's about 2 foot away.
You
I'm
do have
gonna
a song
just
written out.
I don't think I can get any lower. I'd be pretty much whispering.
4x5.
Sweet Lord.
3x2.
Now, how do I turn myself down? Down
For
here?
to carry me home.
No,
Automatically adjust mic. How's that?
mic settings. There we go.
Checking.
Check,
1, 2. Check. 1, 2. Almost sounds like a Limp Bizkit song.
It's
Check.
funny because people used to tell me that they couldn't hear me. So it used to be up all the way. And so now it's like halfway. Is it better? Am I still loud?
No, you're just lovely the way you are.
Thank you, Black Rod.
Look at that brown on his nose.
Flirting with me.
Oh, good.
Someone
Yeah.
just got a gold star.
You do know, Deanna, you have a song after you. You do.
No, I don't.
Oh, please, Diana.
Oh, now it's Diana. Deanna, but my name, which is actually Deanna,
Deanna?
D, because I had a wicked stepsister named Deanna, and I hate being called Deanna. That's okay, Black Watch. You know, I'm used to people like you. My father-in-law used to, when he was mad at me, he said, "Well, I guess Deanna doesn't want me to have a dog."
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's Deanna.
that's right.
I had to learn the hard way because she would correct me every time she come into my chat or up on panel.
I thought I stopped doing that.
I
Well,
love
yeah, because I just started calling you D.
Yeah, that worked. That's when I just dropped the rest of the name. I thought, you know what? Let's just go by. I love to play Nora Jones. But
I
I
do
don't
too.
sing as good as she is.
But I love that song.
Yeah, that's a great song.
She did a kick butt version of a Tom Petty song on his for his 70th birthday about 2 or 3 years ago on his birthday bash.
Oh yeah, the Hunter. You like Michael Jackson's song "Dirty Deanna"? Oh, we could have guessed that about you, Greg. You like all those Michael Jackson songs because you're gay. You're gay AF. I'm just teasing Craig because he can take it. He likes to be teased. And he's funny. I love him. I love you, Craig.
We're all just sitting here like,
He doesn't
Oh,
care. Take it.
Craig, you left Cola's yesterday before I could even tell you happy birthday in chat. So happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Craig DeHunter. Happy birthday to you.
There you go. You got a Monty song.
There you go.
Go.
How old is that old fart now?
Save that as your ringtone.
He's
Still
50.
celebrating. Good, good, good.
He's 54.
D&B are great wrenches.
Give or take a decade.
Wait a minute.
Wenches? Number one rule about counting. Never search something. Yeah.
Craig is like a year or two older than me, so he's 52, I think.
Ah.
54. He said 54.
Oh, is he? Oh, that's a good age. 71 baby, huh? 71 was a good year, Craig. It was a very good year.
Oh, I thought you were saying he was 71. I was like, man, what?
Look mighty good for 71, wouldn't he?
Hanging in there.
He don't look too bad for 54 either.
D winches is better than broads, I think.
Either one is fine. I grew up here in Broads all the time. It doesn't really bother me. There was a time I didn't like it. It bothers you?
Yeah.
You don't want to be called a dumb broad? Is that it?
No.
Who was up on panel here about a couple weeks ago saying that? Wasn't that Meat Puppet?
Not me.
Probably.
I
He's
think
a
it was
dick
Meat Puppet.
sometimes.
Say a word.
Meat Puppet, are you driving? You're burning. He knows it too. All these men can take it around here. There is no soy boys in our group, I don't think. They're all real men.
We do have a few real men.
Well, we got a lot of real men. I love the real men. It's raining men, hallelujah.
Know what that song's about, right?
No, tell me. Another one for me. Go ahead.
Oh no.
Come on. Hey. Come on, Monty. Go ahead. You know, it's another truth we gotta swallow, I guess. Even though we
It's
don't
July.
want
It's July. It's not June. It's not Pride Month.
Is it a
Yeah,
gay
wait till next year then.
Yeah.
about their sodomy? Ew. Yuck. I'm never gonna sing that song like that again.
Come on, dog, move. I want to lay down.
Oh, no one's calling no one dumb broads.
I said dog.
No, Cynthia, I'm answering her question.
Yeah, be careful. Go after that Peter after you.
Clap.
Yeah.
What
Klaus.
song?
Whoops, sorry.
Jeez, Monty.
I still like that song. It's raining men, hallelujah.
Sorry, I thought I had it muted.
I can't help it. Craig has a really good body. Oh, I've seen he's real good with the AI, isn't he? I'm like, wow, he's got it down.
Don't let that AI fool you.
Oh, that cheesemo smile and that washboard stomach and those big old muscles. It's like, yeah, Craig. Everyone knows that's your body. Mm-hmm. Sure it is.
AI miracles.
I should do that. I should do an AI video with me. I got a few bodies I'd rather have than my own. Slap on there. That'd be kind of fun. That's all you bullshit. I'm calling bullshit, honey. Bullshit. If it's all you, then get on the show right now and take your shirt off and let's see.
Oh my goodness. No, we don't need that.
Hey, when I was growing up, men didn't wear shirts and nobody cared. I don't get this.
Hey, the funniest I seen Craig up on panel was right when he's in the hospital. He was still looped up.
Oh, I know. I saw that.
Oh, I never laughed so hard.
Yeah. I was in that chat too, I think.
Incorporate your pony pack.
You feel sorry for him, but then it's like, but you can't help but laugh. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think they allow you to show 12 packs on lives anymore, so that's why I don't do it.
12 packs. Well, don't worry, he don't have a 12 pack.
I got a keg, so I'm not saying.
I got a butterball turkey. Mm-hmm. Okay, who had this video come up in their feed today? Wait, maybe it was on X. It might have been on, I thought it was YouTube though, where some lady was putting out a breakfast for her 600-pound son. You want some waffles? Is that enough sausage? You want a package of bacon? How about a donut with that?
Did you say a 600-pound son?
Yes, I did. A 600-pound son. And the mom's like, I know I spoil him, but he's really special. Yeah, he's really special. You got him up to 600 pounds. Congratulations.
That must have been one hell of a delivery. That's all I got to say.
I mean, he's like 20-something years old right now. And she's
Black
sitting there,
Watch.
a package of sausage for him for breakfast, a package of bacon. It's just
Black Watch.
disgusting.
Do you ever see that? You ever see that Russian woman? She gave the birth to the biggest baby ever known. 15 pounds. 15 pounds.
I think they're 20 or something like that.
I hadn't seen that.
Also, that Russian lady that had like 69 kids because she had so many multiple births.
And then the guy that was a father he fathered 89, 86, 89 kids. I'm like, and some of those was twins, but hey, you'd be amazed at the amount of twins and stuff like that came out from him.
Wonder how many. what after effects are from all of that. Because I remember when women were taking something to have multiple babies. Do you remember that? as a thing?
Fertility drugs. Taking
Yeah.
fertility drugs.
Oh.
One time.
Well, if it's in Russia, they might have walked too close to Chernobyl. I mean,
Could be a combination of a lot of things. You know, a lot of things we all take in as, you know, no matter where we are, but some things are specific, you know, to that area.
Yeah.
You know,
but to be a father of 80 some kids, you've got to be busy. You know, that thing has a shelf life.
Yeah, but it's older.
No,
yeah,
man.
that is a lot of kids. I couldn't imagine.
Guys can be in their 70s before they're shooting blanks, I think, whereas women, no, that's
Yeah.
But they didn't even have the little blue pill back then.
they don't need it.
Lifestyles were different. You know, they didn't need it. They didn't
Mm-mm.
have all the toxins and pollutions that get pushed in our body that you know, prohibited us from doing certain things. You know, yes, certain things may change for the better, but you also lose certain things as well.
Have you ever been to visit a nursing home, Monty?
Long
You'd
time
be
ago.
surprised what you see in the halls.
Oh,
Oh, I'm
Just-
sure, yeah.
They doing hanky panky in there.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, horny old people.
hell, they end
Yeah.
up breaking their
Reported
hips
LA.
in the showers.
Just the men standing in the hall doing
Having
their
a good
thing.
You love my Winky.
Ah.
Watch me play with it.
They're doing the helicopter out in the hallway again, Ethel.
Mad Hatters.
Oh, men are funny with their winkies. They play with it from the time they're born, man. It's just so funny. Love that tool.
You're a funny guy, right? You're a funny guy.
Oh, look, Ethel. He's running naked through the pole beans. There he was, double dribbling down the court.
No.
Depending on when that was, if you had 89 something kids, shit, ain't no tell. You probably still got family somewhere.
There's no
That
way
many
you'd
kids.
remember all their names either.
Yeah, all their names. Remembering names, man.
Birthdays? No way.
Mm.
Virginia.
Shoot, that's like a birthday. Shoot, that's like almost a birthday and a half a week. 52 years in a week.
Oh,
Well, you got to remember, some of those was twins. There was like 20 some set of twins.
Yeah.
There you go. That's your
So-
1.5 right there.
So if you take that and out of 89 kids, and then you, and however many days a year, I don't know. I'm not doing the math tonight. No coffee.
365 days, they say, and then there's 52 weeks, they say.
yep.
That's what they say.
Mhm.
Oh, man, that little cool breeze feels good. Mm.
Was it hot today in Georgia?
Oh, yeah, anytime you get a cool breeze this time of the year is nice.
Yeah.
It was in the
Cool Georgia
90s, but it felt like the triple digits with the humidity, you know?
Virginia.
So I'm curious, have you noticed the prices rising at Walmart? I don't know if this sounded like it was true, this video I watched.
It's rising everywhere, Blackwatch.
Well,
What's rising? The water?
The
Walmart.
prices.
Oh,
Apparently, they pulled their supply chain totally out of the U.S., according to this.
Who did?
Walmart.
Well,
What
there's
chain?
still a million of them in the U.S.
Yeah,
What-
heck, I'll send you some from my area. We got too many.
Yeah.
No, something about each container was at $800, and the rate the tariffs are going is going to be over $8,400 per container at a port.
Oh, here he goes with the tariffs.
They even made these little small neighborhood Walmarts. It's like Walmarts used to be, you know, like a little grocery store. Heck, when one area within less than 2 miles, they got the big Walmart and the neighborhood Walmart right beside each other. I'm thinking,
Remember when the regular Walmart used to be like the size of a Dollar General? Now it's like Yeah.
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 Mhm.
Now you have to get in the carts to just go all over it.
Yeah, and they killed the mom and pop stores. Who would have thunk it?
Yeah,
Yes.
sure did.
Then they started taking their stuff overseas to be made and manufactured. Kill some more of America.
That started in the 70s, Monty. I can remember that. I
Shoot.
used to go to Buffalo in the summertime for the clearance centers in the late 60s, early 70s.
You was chasing buffalo in the early 60s?
Buffalo.
Right.
Isn't that what you said? Buffalo centers?
Yep, the clearance centers in Buffalo.
Oh,
hmm
Yep.
come on, Klaus. You can get back up here if you want.
Wow.
Klaus, the doggy.
Oh, you want to hear something interesting that happened today in California?
No, no.
Yeah.
Everybody but you. So
No.
close your ears. I'm gonna tell you.
Gotta say it anyway.
Yes.
Everybody but
Those are
Black
two.
Watch. Everybody but Black
I need
Watch.
to mute Black Watch.
Here's some news for you.
I can't find a controller. I'll be quiet.
So there was, I'm trying to find the article. I thought I reposted it, but I guess I didn't. No, I did on YouTube. There was a guy that got arrested today, and they found on his property a fire truck, an old fire truck. Fire truck seized when FBI raids home in upscale LA neighborhood of Brentwood. And I made me look at that Anne Hesh scene. I know a lot of you guys seen that one.
Yes.
And I was like, oh shit, this is very interesting. It appears the case involves someone who allegedly had equipment and gear that could make it look as if they were a firefighter. I said, oh shit, let's go. Find more of these people, because I've been thinking about my next stream should be, how are you going to know if somebody isn't just playing dress up? You know,
Exactly.
yeah.
Thank you.
They are. A lot of them are.
I have heard that even with the ICE agents, that it's well, I know one case for sure that it was not an ICE agent. But at the same time, I've been hearing that they're just hiring anybody to be an ICE agent. So I don't know.
That case we watched the other night, when you came on my stream and we did that grand jury one, like that lady, those police officers were the biggest buffoons I'd ever seen. And I've been one that I respect law enforcement. I have first responders in my family. I'm not a cop hater in any way, but when they're acting like that, what they did to that lady, they just seem like the most untrained, uncaring, ill-equipped. They were fools. I don't know why they were bothering that lady. I think she ended up stabbing herself because they tased her so bad, and she was holding a knife, and they just looked ridiculous. And it's like, who's hiring these people?
They were overly aggressive in every way, just for a welfare check. Come on.
Right.
She hasn't even done anything against the law. Hey, Virginia.
Yeah, I remember y'all talking about that.
Well, if we all start seeing multiple Smokey the Bears, just know one of them is going to be me.
Hey, Virginia. Good to see you, honey. Wow.
Boots.
She played it on her stream.
Oh, the grand jury one?
Yes.
I'll find it for you. Oh, yeah. Those would be good for you guys to check out. I know, Roots, you were hanging out there with that one. I was glad you made it for that, because I thought you'd have been interested in that to see.
It was very interesting, Dee. I had not seen the process. I really enjoyed it, and
Yeah.
I mean, not the what was happening there.
Right,
but like,
We just thought you were a weirdo if you enjoyed that old lady getting the hell beat out of her for sure.
you know, I mean, that's okay. What I was thinking when Bonnie described it, and then when you had played it, is okay. She's an older lady, and she had like, it wasn't even a butcher knife. It was just like a small knife.
Right.
So to me, it's kind of like equal force. That was not equal force. You know, yeah.
Is this the one that was in the kitchen?
Yes. Well, she was. She
And the
whenever
officers came in there.
when they started busting down the back door, she came out it a little ways.
Oh.
She felt threatened. I mean, who wouldn't? You look
Yep.
out and you see how many officers was there? I think there was more than 7 even.
Right. Yeah, at least.
And so you see all this in your backyard. They're all swarming your back door. I mean, really, I'm thinking, okay, if that was me.
At that point, somebody has to have the common sense and step into the realm to, hey, you know, this is somebody's grandma or something, you know.
Exactly.
No disrespect to the grandmas out there, all the grandma nanas, but if you're at a certain distance from me and I can see you coming and all you have is a knife of some sort, you're not really a threat to me, you know. Even if you get a little closer for the most part. So yeah, equal force, yeah.
Right. There was half a dozen grown men. She didn't know who they were, and it looks to me like a tiny steak knife. She just grabbed. She was scared. She's elderly. There's no context given of her any pre-existing mental conditions or even the context of the call and the welfare check, you know. And she was terrified. And due to her condition, you could see her. She was no threat physically. Like
No.
It would have took them like, 30 seconds. Ma'am, are you okay? We're just here to do a check on you. Okay. Just tell us you're okay. No, she was holding like a paring knife. It was like the tiniest little knife. And she just opened that door and looked out and she looked terrified. And they ended up, if they went on a call to do a welfare check, they obviously did the exact opposite because they left that lady in more harm than when they showed up. And that's a tragedy. That should have never been.
When they saw that she was okay, when she came out the back door, they should have left her alone then. But no, they went around to the front door and kicked it in, and that's when all craziness went on.
It's like someone got an itch, Oh, we gotta follow through with this. We gotta go. We're cops. We gotta do our job. Blah, blah, blah. I can't even imagine what they were thinking with her. I mean, it just was so. That was the worst I think I've ever seen. Yeah, such a power trip. Such a power trip.
And so knowing that there's that many officers with that mindset, because that's what they think we are, just a group of violent, we're going to go out and get everybody people, which we're not, but knowing that they have that mindset, I don't know. I just see all of this going in a bad direction. The ICE, the police, the whole thing.
That's how they're trained.
You see ICE being in a bad direction? You have a problem with ICE?
Yeah, you didn't listen to the beginning whenever I was reading the article about the...
Because I was on the weekly call, Miss Bonnie. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, God, it's Thursday.
Collaborate and listen. ICE back with the brand new edition.
I forgot. Anyway, they arrested a veteran that was a security guard at one of the marijuana farms in Southern California. Kept him in jail for 3 days, no shower, no changing clothes, no nothing. He missed his 3-year-old daughter's birthday. No reason for arresting him, no charges, no phone calls, nothing.
That marijuana farm where that they just arrested a bunch of people 3 days ago, where that's the
Yes.
one. You don't think there's any reason he was on an illegal farm with children that were present operating with slave labor.
No. He was a security guard. He had just driven up
No
to go
fucks.
to work.
Sorry, don't care. He is what you call collateral damage. I don't care. I have no sympathy. He's a security guard. Why did he let those children be around predators then? Fucking useless security guard.
What
Right?
children? I didn't see any children.
Are you talking about the pot farm that ICE raided and there was children there? I thought that's what you were talking about in California.
Hold on.
No, she was talking about a veteran.
I know she's talking about a veteran, but I thought
Yeah,
we
there's a
Even
pot.
if that may
There's
be, I mean, he could have been there and maybe not even known about that aspect, you know? Who knows?
There's
Maybe,
the pot farm
maybe
that
his
was
job
raided
was
in
just to secure the entrance or the gate.
okay. So if ICE did they
He was
unlock?
in his truck. They ripped him out of his truck.
Mhm. Yeah, is there more to this? I mean, they were doing a raid, so
I think
he's
from my understanding, he was on his way to work to go work wherever this place was, and they were in the process of the raid when he pulled up, and then that's
Yeah.
when kind of all this unfolded.
Yes.
so with ICE rounding up like criminals and rapists and murderers and all of this stuff. Is it really that it's not a problem for me if somebody gets caught up in being detained? Because if that's like friendly fire almost, right? I'm not saying it's great, and I'm not saying, oh, let's have more
There's
of
a big problem with that. You get classified as something and you're not that, especially when you're talking about harming children. There's a big problem in being classified as that.
Right. So now every Mexican farm worker is an illegal.
Who said that? I didn't say that. Those are not my words. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if what ICE is doing is going to cause some collateral damage, if there are going to be people that are unlawfully detained for a time, is that not something that everybody is willing to accept because
No.
we're rounding up criminals?
No, I think that's a really slick slope because the idea of suspending habeas corpus has also been danced around, and that means you don't get due process, and that includes me and you. That
It's
includes
danced around, but it's not happening. So
it, but
D.
it's a slick slope as far as what they're doing with due process is still required, and I think they are gearing up, conditioning us to be okay with this kind of thing, you know.
Do you all not know and realize that the Patriot Act is still still in fact running?
Yes.
the smart
Okay.
Munson
There's no due process there.
No.
None. You don't get a lawyer. They don't even give you. They don't even have to give you reason for charges if they suspect you of any kind of terrorism.
No.
Of terrorism, I mean, I think there's a spectrum of suspected crimes.
Right, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, but Mary Freeland has a good point. Caught up in something like that and then having no due process. I don't
Well,
know.
J6 people were on a foreign occupation. Washington, D.C. is not part of it, was not America back then. They were caught up in a jurisdiction those people didn't know. And I'm not happy any of them got detained. And I'm not defending innocent people being locked up. I'm just saying if you I don't know how you can, if ICE is going to make mistakes as they round up criminals, would you rather they just didn't round up criminals so they don't make any mistakes? Is that where you're at? That's what I'm wondering. I think there will
No,
be.
it's not just as simple as just saying, hey, this is the correct answer. It's just acknowledging a problem doesn't necessarily mean I have the answer. I'm just pointing out that there's definitely a problem, you know,
Yeah.
in that essence, maybe.
And can you make sure they're a criminal before you arrest them?
I mean, I don't know. None of us are out there doing their job, so I don't know. You know, it doesn't seem like a
You have
very.
to have probable cause of some kind.
Hey, Cola, good to see you, honey.
Yeah.
Or just even like on the personal level, what if that particular individual, the security guard, like it said, he missed his daughter's birthday? What if somebody asked or a rumor gets started, where's your dad at? Oh, he got caught up in that illegal child thing. You know, that rumor gets started. And even if he didn't have nothing to do with it now, he's not invited at the cookout. You know, people may look at him different. Even if there's no proof or anything, that seed's already been planted in somebody's mind, you know?
Yeah.
And okay, so we're calling it collateral damage. So picture this. The military wants to come in and do a sweep for whatever. And oops, they shot 50 people, you know, bystanders. A bullet went through the wall in their home and killed somebody, or, you know, whatever. We're just fine with that as a nation. Are we really? Because if we are, I'm done.
It's definitely a slippery slope for sure, you know?
You know, the only time that phrase was coined, Bonnie, is in war.
Bonnie, why are you there? Are two of you.
I think he got had to restart or reboot.
I hit the wrong button. I was trying to multitask, Bonnie, to be honest with you. Someone sent me a link through Discord and I hit it and I was over there for just a little bit and all of a sudden it went quiet and I was like, oh no. So then I went back. Yeah.
One lighter.
Now we got AI Monty.
No. This is me.
God, I had a Charlie horse. Oh my God.
Well, put a saddle on it, ride it.
Oh, I need to punch my leg. Oh my gosh.
Eat a banana. Seriously. Or lick your hand, take some table salt.
Yeah.
Take some table salt. It helps real quick. Sorry.
You're right.
I know those suck because I have them all the time.
Well, I was thinking about you and your neuropathy, and I thought, I remember I sent you some CBD salve before, but then I think you were afraid to use it because you didn't want to have THC. Is that right?
Yeah, I still got both of those. I've used them on my teeth.
On your teeth, huh?
Yeah.
What about your feet? Because I knew somebody that had neuropathy, and they swore by my stuff. They bought a big old jar of it. They were from Florida, and they had got a hold of a sample at the local dispensary here. And they went on my store, and they were like, man, I've never had anything help with my neuropathy. Have you ever put it on your feet?
I've put it on my incision scar down by my lower lumbar.
Yeah.
When it was hurting, and it helped a lot.
On your feet, because you were saying something about you can't even drive because you get the pain from the neuropathy. What happens? It goes numb.
Well, it's happening because of a 2-part session going on right now. That's gonna hopefully be cleared up in August.
Oh, with your surgery, yeah. Is your back?
Yeah.
Oh man, we're all a mess, aren't we? We all got problems. I sent you oils before too. I'm talking about CBD salve.
I try to stay away from the doctors. I know they're just itching to give me something.
Oh, sure.
But how you going to give me a cure of something I didn't even know I had? You know what I mean? Now I'm thinking about it. Now I didn't know I had this before. Now it's on my mind.
Always on my mind.
What's my diagnosis again, please?
Looks like you're gonna lose all your toenails, son. There's nothing we can do for you. You're gonna be toenailless.
My diagnosis is the FUKITIOL.
Damn, it's too many letters for a word.
FUKITOL.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't say it.
I just did. Rich, I'd be like,
Oh, I thought you were spelling like funkicidus or something.
Garrett,
your doctor isn't a
is
healer.
Garrett,
Trained
is
drug
Garrett
rep.
Garretting?
Yeah, he's garroting. He's garroting hard. He even smoked a cigar today.
Stop garroting.
Giving breaking news about the Super Bowl again.
Yeah, right?
I already asked him what his favorite thing of pizza was tonight, Roots. See if he can remember.
Yeah, that's true. Can you remember your favorite pizza, Garrett?
Can you remember? I forgot how the rest of that song goes.
Oh, heck, I was still waiting for him to answer. I didn't know he told us.
Oh, that was last night.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole day ago. It's unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Inconceivable.
Conceivable.
All right, it can be conceived.
Garrett finally gets a point. Mm-hmm.
Did he get? Dang, him and Blackwatch both get a gold star tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon? Say what?
I think I owe 10 stars.
One tin soldier rides away.
I got to get a dozen before I'm back in the green.
You remember those green stars you used to get in grade school?
Yeah.
the little shiny ones. There's like the green, the silver, and then the gold. I'm like, what's up with this green one?
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be bronze, not green.
Well, little Timmy, that's why you get a green star, because you're green. You just don't know.
You just sounded like Hank Hill.
That's why
Yeah, he did.
You know?
That's weird. It sounded like that because I don't even think that was what I was going for.
All right, Watt. You got to do Hank Hill.
I can't even do it again because I don't even know what it was.
I'm Hank Hill, and I sell propane and propane associates.
Just seen a commercial preview about they're bringing that show back. Did y'all see that?
Really?
Yeah. They're bringing it back. They're all grown up. Bobby's grown up. He's like a chef at Hibachi. You know, he's in there slinging sushi rolls. But I know the guy that played, I think 2 of the character voices passed away. The guy that did John Redcorn and the guy that did Dale. I think he passed away, but it showed those characters in the show, so I don't know how they're going to do that. Probably, you know, somebody will figure out how to make that voice.
Dude, he just got killed. Like,
a couple months or
ago.
yeah.
Yeah, that was a sad story. I guess he was a gay man with a husband. I was reading the article, and his husband put up the what had happened, but allegedly they were like checking their mail or something, and someone came up with a weapon, and I don't know the actor's name, so no disrespect, but the John dude, you know, in the show, he pushed his husband out of the way and he got hit, but he saved his husband's life.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was pretty sad.
I guess it's kind of crazy because his character was a cartoon, but his character on the show was totally different. You know, he was Jody. It was the other guy. Yeah, I seen the preview of that. I said, man, they'll probably ruin it, but of course I'll probably watch it because my curiosity will get to me. I don't know which streaming service it was through. Might have been Hulu.
No, it's a good show for sure.
Oh, that's funny.
Garrett is just now figuring out that Jack and Coke is a thing. I'm just teasing Garrett.
Well, you know how they had those little cans of gin and cola.
Yeah, so they made like a thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jerry misses the porn bots. I know it did keep it lively, didn't it, Jerry? It's like, oh my God, who's gonna get him? Get him!
Huh? I remember that.
Well, did you guys hear? Because I did get here late, but did anybody see that? Because I was on the call, but I was lurking on YouTube for a hot minute when I was on the call, and Benny Johnson had posted a video about Trump demanding the DOJ release the grand jury Epstein files. Did you guys see that today already?
I saw some of it. I didn't watch it a ton.
I haven't watched it either, but it sounds good. I didn't think he was going to let that go on too long.
You know what sounds good? Butter pecan ice cream.
Yeah, butter pecan ice cream.
Oh.
Butter pecan ice cream. Oh my goodness, that sounds pretty good. Oh.
Yeah.
I might have to make it.
It's one of my favorites.
It is my favorite. I do love that.
Cynthia coming up here and dropping some food porn up on us.
Who did that?
I had no good ice cream in a long time.
I mean, it's butter pecan, but yeah.
Oh God.
You know.
I say pecan.
Gosh darn it, Bobby.
Butter pecan.
Oh, I couldn't even do that voice again if I tried, probably, because I wasn't even trying to sound like that. That's what was even funnier.
Gosh darn it, Bobby.
You saw the brief. Oh, he did a briefing, Cynthia? Did he do a briefing? Wow.
For some reason this morning around noon, a chocolate cake shake I don't know. It just I've been hungry for a chocolate cake shake ever since.
Wait, what? Okay, what's in it?
Chocolate cake shake.
Yeah, it doesn't sound good. It sounds
So
mushy.
like chocolate cake blended in with chocolate ice cream.
Yeah.
Sounds mushy.
You take a double. It's a double layer chocolate piece of cake with the icing. You put it in there and you make a milkshake out of it.
Huh.
Gives it a better viscosity. Yeah.
The DQ makes them.
Yeah.
I like chocolate as chocolate. Chocolate things really aren't like my favorite. Like chocolate cake. I mean, I'll eat it, but it's probably not like, I wouldn't say, hey man, make me a chocolate cake. I don't know.
I would.
It started when a buddy of mine
I'll
in
eat them,
Discord,
you know. I'm not
a buddy
against them.
of mine in Discord this morning, he posted a picture of a Dolce. Oh, come on, Roots, you know it.
Dolce leche.
Yes. And he goes, my mom used to have to go to the Brazilian store to get this chocolate from there, and so he'd make this. And he posted a picture, and I'm like, oh, and so then a chocolate cake shake.
All right, now I won't.
I mean, I wish there was someone here that would make me a chocolate cake. I would definitely ask them to.
Hell, now I want one. Damn.
That'd be nice.
Hey, Deanna, poof, your chocolate cake. And
careful what you wish for.
Black Watch with the top hat and a magic wand and the magic shoes that make Frosty the Snowman. Poof, you're a chocolate cake.
believe in magic.
Oh, that was a good one, Black Watch.
Yeah.
Bob!
You're a chocolate cake. You can't talk.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's on a roll. Watch out, everybody.
Oh,
Yes.
oh man.
It's so funny, Black Watch.
Blame it on the solar flares.
Hey, are the animals really leaving Yellowstone? Because I'm seeing all these videos and it looks like they are.
I haven't researched, but I think I've heard some people mention something like that.
Do you remember when the sheep were all walking in circles last year or the year before? But the animals have been doing weird things, but they're saying they're all leaving Yellowstone, and now, what else was it? The bears were leaving.
I don't know specific, but I think like animals and nature like that, they can feel certain things before we feel it. You know, we can see, feel, and think of a lot of things, but it's just like, birds and nature like that, they just automatically they know what to do. They know where they fly, they can feel it.
Okay, so if we was barefoot walking on walking in the earth, on the earth, in the grass like the animals, we probably would be picking up on the vibrations of Mother Earth too.
Oh yeah,
a lot more than but the animals pick it up a lot more.
Right.
The buffalo, bison, the horses, the wolves, all the animals. And so if you're in that area and you feel those vibrations and stuff like that coming through, yeah, I'd be leaving too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Being grounded probably definitely plays a big role in that. Definitely helps complete the circuit.
Oh, now Lauren's in there with the red velvet cheesecake ice cream. Oh,
there we go.
We're far from grounded, right? I mean, everything: tonsils, wisdom teeth, pineal gland.
Maybe not far from, but definitely further from where we were at one point, whatever that point may be.
Yeah.
I like to think that we still try to hold on somewhat of that natural essence of being grounded, whatever it may be, whatever someone may believe in.
We try.
Did you even know that coffee filters are bleached?
Some are. You can buy we buy the unbleached ones.
Right. I just happened to see those at Walmart for the first time in 3 years that I went down there the other day. I was like, unbleached. I was like, well, I never thought about that.
There you go.
Oh, our toilet paper too.
I would just like, well, you get the 5-leaf kind, you're kind of in trouble. You're gonna have itchy, you know what?
Huh.
But if you use anything else, you're fine. I'd just like to have some regular coffee today, just today, one day. I want coffee today, and I want coffee today. Just bought that dang coffee maker a year ago.
Oh, I use a percolator now. Coffee makers last about a year and a half, 2 years. I'm not buying anymore. I just bought a stainless percolator, cook it right on the stove.
I love percolator coffee. It's the best.
Thinking about getting a bun. The coffee maker before this, I bought it at Dollar General. My brother is like, hey, you gotta after you're done pouring your coffee, because he leaves to go to work and I'm still up, right? So he's like, you got to make sure and turn it off when you get your coffee. I'm like, why is that? He goes, it don't have an automatic shut off. He goes, it sat there and steamed out the whole pot of coffee, the rest of it. I was like, it must be made in China because it's supposed to have a UL tag on it where it's supposed to be safety before it shuts it off.
Lauren, what's up, Lauren? Good to see you.
What's up, Gianna?
Oh, yeah. You didn't even know I was muted.
He was back while it was muted, and he was doing his best Hank Hill ever.
Man, I do my best stuff when I'm muted, man. The most groundbreaking stuff happens. But no, I was saying that I've never made coffee in my coffee maker, but I've made a lot of tea in it.
Lauren. Hey, Lisa. See you, honey. Frequency matters, Jerry. You know it.
Are you one of those, Watt, you don't like coffee, but you like tea?
I prefer tea. And I never, as a kid, never really had hot tea or any other tea that didn't have sugar in it and it was cold and ice. But I like certain herbal teas, certain blends, stuff like that. Hot teas, I like them now. But coffee, it's not really a thing. I don't really think about it. When it does get kind of cold, I might have a cup, you know, or some hot chocolate or something. But
Mhm.
yeah,
My grandma my grandma, the one that lived to be 102 years old, God bless her. She had two in the wintertime, especially. She'd have two of those tea kettles, the ones that whistle.
Mhm.
She'd have one on the stove, one on the good warming stove
so
in the
grab some
living
of the
room.
tea. I tell you.
Yeah, you could always tell when the sucker's starting to whistle.
That's like one of those great sounds.
Mhm.
I miss that sound. I love all those old nostalgic sounds.
For sure.
Except for my ass getting whipped with a big old thick paddle. I don't miss that sound at all. That's a nostalgic one.
She even had the old iron to where they put it up on the wood stove. They heat it up. No electrical plug-in. Just oh yeah,
Wow. Yeah.
Huckleberry.
Yeah, we gotta have it at least. We love our coffee. I love coffee.
Yeah, I like it too. Oh,
There's Lisa. Lisa.
Yeah, I've got some. One's a hold on, what's the difference here? Okay, one's a hibiscus grape leaf tea, and one is a elderberry grape leaf tea.
Oh.
Huh.
Pretty good stuff there.
Dad used to tell me when he was little, they'd go on the wild grapes, the leaves or the vines, they chew on them. He goes, you get a little bit high on that.
Really?
Wait, grape leaves?
It's the grapevine, yeah.
Huh.
Certain varieties or certain conditions, yeah.
You get high on grape leaves?
You get a buzz.
No,
Not-
yeah, like
not- Not like a high. Just
yeah.
Well, then what's even the point?
Well, I mean, is it like a caffeine? Is it like energizing?
He just said it was a buzz.
I guess.
Kind of somewhat it can be, you know, 'cause like I said, you can use certain ones to make teas and stuff with the leaves to make teas. So it's kind of like that energetic feeling, kind of in a way. Yeah, it's not like a smoking a joint or anything like that. No.
Hey, has anybody seen Al Bundy in a while? Sergeant Al?
I think I saw him yesterday.
He was
It might have been
in-
earlier tonight.
Just in here tonight.
Oh, was he? Okay.
I think maybe.
I haven't seen him in a while, so. Just checking. He's been quiet. He's been very quiet.
Maybe he's listening.
He must be.
Al Bundy. Beetlejuice. Let's see.
Yes, Peg.
I like his brother Ted. I like his brother Ted Bundy. He a little more entertaining, but yeah, that's
Dude,
just
that's a wild guy.
uh-huh. Ooh.
You are kind of a weirdo, Bob. I've been watching you for the last few weeks. You do say some weird shit sometimes.
I do. Yeah, like putting lipsticks on armadillos and high heels shoes on pelicans and all kinds of shit. You know.
I've been waiting for you. I've been waiting for you, Bob.
Golfing buddies with Donald Trump.
Yeah. That's true. That is true. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Mm.
El Patron.
No weirder than that.
Right. Yeah. That can get very weird.
Hyperactive imagination is all it is. I don't do any of that crazy shit. I mean, we don't even have armadillos here, man.
Oh, you want some?
No.
They're up here.
Closest thing we have here is possums, and that's it.
I can even send you some badgers. A few mountain lions. I mean, shoot.
Well, we have that. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Wolves, black bears, mountain lions, all that.
Yeah, we got a
So
few of those too.
Monty, what does armadillo taste like?
Never had one. I've seen a lot of them alongside the roadside squash, but I've never been desirable to pick it up and make a soup. Nope.
Aha. Man, I would have thought you would have. You've tried every meat.
Oh no, no. I have not, Roots. I know where you're going with that. No.
Oh, that's what they're saying.
Oh, my dirty mind too. Wow.
Is it
All
is it
the
inappropriate to put up a puppet show with roadkill? Is that inappropriate, or
Right.
what do you guys think?
Well,
is?
it depends on the state and
Yeah.
whether or not you have the barbecue fired up.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean,
Still here?
some
Oh,
people
down,
think
possum grits.
roadkill, it's legal in their state. It's not legal in all states, but allegedly there are some states that it's perfectly fine. Drag something off the road and give it a try.
Yeah, I mean, if you know what you're doing and in the right situations, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Let's see if that's legal here in Washington. Let's see.
We
I
have
don't
a
know.
roadkill cookbook.
There you go. See what I'm saying? For some odd
Bonnie,
reason, I want one.
do you guys remember the Roadkill Cafe shirts?
I do.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I have one like 5 feet away from me. If I motivate, I'll go
Oh, you
grab
gotta
it.
find it. You gotta find it now.
That's a
All right, let me check. I might.
That's like in the 90s.
What's that from anyway? I thought it was a show. Was it a show?
Had to been for probably a show or a movie, maybe.
Wouldn't it have been kind of like Foxworthy, Jeff Foxworthy? Something like
Could
that.
be.
Seems like
Yeah.
that'd be something you would say.
You might be a redneck if your local cafe is the Roadkill Cafe or something. Yeah.
The one that got me is he's like, you might be a redneck if a beaver bit your nipple off.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's-
You
that's-
might be. You are a redneck. Ain't no might be to it. Man, you're making some
Well,
questionable life decisions.
Look, is it illegal to eat roadkill in Washington State? It says varies by area, more or less. There's a lot of detail in it, but you can buy a roadkill savage permit from the Department of Fish and Game and have all you want, I guess. Yeah. Okay.
How much does that cost you?
I don't know. I ain't gonna buy one.
$33.
$5.99.
Well, maybe I could put on little puppet shows with roadkill. You know, I don't know.
Man, there was a deer that was hit. There was a deer that was hit, a young deer, well, kind of a doe, hit north of here about a couple of years ago. And you know what someone did? They put a helium balloon and tied it to the leg and says, "Get well."
Oh,
man, that's messed up.
Yeah.
I've seen it on a comedy show before, and I was like, "Oh, someone in this area just did not." Oh my goodness.
There's still hope, you know.
That's,
You will
to
soon.
me,
Yeah,
that's
well.
hysterical. That's freaking hysterical, man. God.
I've seen people do that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there was a deer that hit me. I'm not going to say I hit it because he hit my car. And with his head, just on the headlight. And so all us girls are in the car, and it's like, okay, that was just a headshot. So they jump out of the car to go get the deer, and a semi beat them to it.
Oh shit!
No.
Deer burger. Nothing left but deer burger.
That sucks.
The crows eat well today. Yeah.
I just pulled off our gravel road onto the blacktop one time. It was in an '85 4-wheel drive Ford, full size pickup, and just getting up to speed, up on highway speed, and all of a sudden, right after the cab, right into the bed of the truck, this doe comes running from the side and just plunk. It breaks her neck, and I'm like, "Well, why'd you go and do that for?"
Huh.
It's crazy. Good thing it was a farm truck.
There's a ton There's a ton of roads around here at nighttime. You can't go as fast as you'd like to go because there's just so many deer, especially this time of the year. Or like when it starts getting a little bit cooler in the evening, man, they're just everywhere on the side of the road.
Ocean Shores, yeah. Ocean Shores is full of deer at night. I mean, hundreds of them on that small town roads. They're just everywhere. But they stay down all day and they come out at night and they're thick. They're everywhere.
Yeah. They like to move when it's cooler, yeah.
I wish you'd been with me a few years, about 5-6 years ago. What? I was in my '85 Chevy half-ton pickup.
Nice.
Just coming up over the little hill. It was dark. All of a sudden, she was there too. I mean, her eyes turned and looked at me. She was right there in dead center in the headlights. And I didn't even hardly have enough time to take my foot off the gas and start hitting the brakes. And then I hit her, and both of her back legs popped off and flew up in the air.
Oh, shit.
I turned around the next day trying to go and find it, and I couldn't find her at all. She's gone.
She got ate.
Oh, yeah. It's been known in that area that there was a 5-pack of gray wolves roaming around.
There you go. That's it. Yeah.
They'll pick anything and everything clean.
Wolves and mountain lions, bobcat, lynx, all that. They will. They'll scavenge off the road.
What would you be more afraid of, a wild dog or a wild cat?
Ooh.
For me, a cat.
Yeah, anybody. Everybody.
Cat.
Yeah.
What about me?
Yep. Cat.
Me too.
I've been around bobcats. Now the bigger kitty cats with the permanent curled tail, no, thank you.
I don't know.
A cat with a permanent curled tail?
Yeah. Haven't you ever seen them?
Mountain
lions.
Or mountain lion?
Mountain lions.
Oh.
Their paws is bigger than about as big as my head.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Really? They're gnarly.
Thing that scares me about a cat is you never know it's after you. They make no sound, nothing.
Right.
And wham, he's on you.
They're stealthy.
Yeah, they sure are.
I've seen a mountain lion jump and clear a 4-strand barbed wire fence, land in the middle of the yellow dots in the 2-lane highway, jump one more and cleared the other side of the barbed wire fence. And I'm like, oh, holy Nikes.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
First time I ever seen a mountain lion in these 2 states up here. A bobcat would sound just like a woman hurt, woman screaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down in the river bottoms. Boy, we used to hear them all the time.
Yeah.
Dad's like, you hear a woman screaming down here. He goes, don't go near that. Don't go in that direction. I was like, why? He goes, that's a bobcat.
Yeah, if you don't know what it is, it'll freak you out for a minute, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. When we first moved to the country and I heard it, I told my mama, somebody's hurt. We got to go.
Yeah.
And a fox will give off a screech when her youngins, especially like if an owl is after her youngins. Oof. It kind of reminds me of a bobcat's wail, but it's not quite. It's different, high pitched.
You ever hear rabbits scream like that? When rabbits scream like crazy when they're attacked.
Yep.
Yeah.
We used to use a call like that when we're out hunting coyotes. Use a rabbit call. The owls come after that rabbit call also.
I don't know what my son uses. No. But the wild hogs, we're talking about driving down the road. You drive slow at night here.
And those hogs get huge. Like your car's done.
Scary. Very scary.
Could you imagine seeing a real life Timon and Pumbaa?
What? Oh, that cartoon?
Yeah.
Hmm.
See a little weasel riding on top of a wild hog.
Well, I haven't seen the weasel on them, but I've seen the wild hogs. They're everywhere.
Hakuna Matata.
They'll go, and they're not afraid of people. Like they have gone. They'll just run down the street by the courthouse in town.
Oh yeah. Ran you right up a tree.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kim Haggerty says a zookeeper had her arm ripped off by a lion last week that had raised them for a long time. That's the thing about cats is they'll snap potentially. You know, like what was his name? Sigmund.
Siegfried and Roy.
Yes,
Oh
thank you.
boy, that.
Didn't they
That's an
get him in the
example
head?
right there.
That was like his cat, and it's like, dude, I don't know. You know, you never tame a wild cat.
No, they always have that feral nature in them, even if they're inside. You know, it's just still in them.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah,
if you was a lion and you had someone trying to stick their head in your mouth, wouldn't the temptation? I mean, come on.
Yeah, over and over.
But even their claws, just a regular cat playing with will rip you up. So a lion, no.
Imagine 100 times bigger. More.
No, thank you.
Mm-mm.
Mm.
Right, Huck? That's what I'm saying. That's like someone trying to stick their head inside, having a pet gator or crocodile or something, doing the same trick, sticking their head in there and going, "Yeah, let's see how this happens today."
Yeah, that's reptiles are a whole different species. There's nothing, there is no high IQ among the reptiles. You know,
Reptile dysfunction.
reptile dysfunction.
I've almost trained my alligators to jump rope. They're getting close.
That's almost a puppet show right there, man. That's
Oh, we're
almost.
going worldwide. They can never figure out how to do it.
Can you make me a wallet with that reptile? I really appreciate it. A belt, a purse, some boots.
Yeah. Need a new pair of shoes.
Yeah, some new shoes, something real nice.
Is that like the apple bottom jeans boots with the furs?
Oh, you could put some fur on it. You could put some woolly mammoth fur on those crocodile skins.
Right.
We were just talking about that the other night when we were talking about woolly mammoth.
It'll be on every runway next season or whenever they come out with the woolly mammoths. You know.
Yeah. Have the New Year's fur coat and the boots.
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
This week at the Met Gala.
The Met Gala.
Could you imagine the woolly mammoth brassiere?
Oh, but
Oh,
can
it's
you
coming.
imagine the woman that needs it?
Oh my God.
Yeah, the guys can.
Mhm.
They definitely can.
No, too hot. No.
Well, if you're like in the Siberia part of Russia, well, it might come in handy.
For sure. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I always thought it was trippy that Steve Irwin was not killed by an alligator. You know, it was like a one-off. You would have thought after all that wrestling, but
Yeah.
no.
What was it? A stingray got him?
Yeah.
Yep.
It was.
His son does it now. I've seen some videos where his son does shows and stuff like that wherever they're at.
Yeah.
He was in the hospital here not too long ago. His boy.
Who?
Bindy's brother. And I can't recall what it was for.
Oh, Steve Irwin's son?
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't know if it's an animal accident or what. I didn't really look that much into it. I didn't read the article either that well, of course.
Hilarious. I've seen newspaper articles where they jump through people's, what do you call it? When they have a big window in their living room? Bay window? Whatever.
Yeah, bay window.
And just jump right into their living room. Swimming pools, whatever. In Florida.
Right. It's like dinosaurs coming through the walls.
Right, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. That would.
There's no way Von Erich would live in Florida. I'm just saying.
No.
Yeah.
Let
We got
alone
the
have
alligators here, just not the iguanas.
let alone having a big bay window or a sliding glass door. Oh no, he wouldn't.
Man, I think the kind of freaky stories are when somebody's sitting on the toilet and a snake bites them in the ass, or something through the water.
Man.
Mhm.
A friend of mine had that. A friend of mine had that happen. It was a snake that was in that came up to the toilet like that.
Mhm.
Shoot, she poured bleach. She poured everything down there trying to kill it. It's crazy.
There's a real problem with that in Guam right now.
Right.
There's a snake that was accidentally imported from Japan. It's not the habu, but it's a mildly toxic snake. Because you know how on your roof you got that pipe that sticks straight out. That pipe is so you can flush your toilet. So, those snakes in Guam have been getting up in through that pipe, and then just that. Sit down on the toilet in the middle of the night and get a snake bite right on your huevos, man. Oh.
That's weird that you mentioned the habu. That was on the tail fin of one of the SR-71s out of Okina.
That's right. They had a bunch of those stationed in Okinawa. Yeah.
Yep.
Some of them were stationed in Korea also, and in Turkey.
That's why I turn on the light. You never know what's in there.
Yeah. You're right about that.
Nightmare on Elm Street ruined the toilet situation for me.
Oh, it ruined the water beds for me.
Oh God.
What happened in night? I can't remember, Dee. What happened? Trigger
Oh
memory.
gosh, what's his name? Freddie, come up the toilet, man.
Yeah.
No way.
Oh no.
It happened.
Oh,
Well,
scares me sometimes.
the one I remember is when he came up out of the waterbed and he had all those. Instead of knives, it was the syringes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I haven't seen all of them.
Did you ever see that movie called Dreamcatchers? A party of guys out in the woods hunting, and alien landed, meteor landed, whatever it was, and holy Moses! The things that were out there were like snakes, but their mouths were shaped differently. Just check that movie out if you get a chance. Pretty creepy. They had one of those trapped in a toilet, you know. God, that was a creepy movie, man. Dreamcatcher.
I can still remember the show that did it in for me on reptiles, reptilians, whatever you want to call them. And that was a show called V.
Called what?
V. It was a miniseries.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
NBC back in the early '80s. Oh,
What was that?
these reptilians dressed as humans, and the flesh would peel off or get ripped off, and this and that. And you'd show the reptilian part of them.
You know, they remade that series. I don't know if it was in the late '90s or the early 2000s, I believe.
I've heard of it, but didn't see it. But I mean, do you think that concept? You know, we always
exactly roots.
Aliens. I mean, do you think the concept is something they've got worked out?
Exactly. That's why. Speaking of, I seen an older video here just 2 nights ago, and this old boy. Okay, it was David Horowitz. If you type it in, you'll find it. But he was in I want to say up Pacific Northwest, I think Washington, doing a broadcast. This gentleman came in and held a gun up against there, and he had him read this letter, and he was talking about how his dad was in the CIA and they was doing clones even back then, and it told about in the old days and stuff. And this guy had been put in the mental. This guy that was holding the gun had been put in a mental institution a couple times, this and that. And I was like, see, even back then they had people trying to tell the truth.
Right.
You know?
Oh man.
But I didn't know that it was David Horowitz because I was like, that guy looks familiar. He don't have no gray hair. And then they said his name. I'm like, hey.
I think for me, thing that would scare me the most is a snake bite, a toxic snake bite of any kind, and you're being hours away from a hospital that's got venom. Because you're going to lay there in agony for hours and hours. And
If you live, I mean, there's some that only take minutes. There's some we don't have anti-venom for, allegedly.
That's a fact.
You
like
know?
the two-step.
Yeah, that little green pit viper over in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, two-step Saipan, I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's what it's called, Saipan.
Yeah.
Because you're lucky to take 2 steps and you're dead.
Damn, you don't even get the biscuit. It's just a 2-piece.
Right. Right. No honey.
No honey, no hot sauce.
No Coca. Forget the Coca-Cola. You ain't gonna last that long.
Yeah.
You don't even have time to think about it. Dang.
Well, maybe it's. I mean, if that's how you're going to go, I imagine 5 seconds is better than hours.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
I don't think you really would be in that area if you didn't know those things exist, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the locals know, but I mean, most tourists, they're not going to go too far off the beaten path for the most part, I don't think, you know. They're going to stick to those certain spots.
We get out coyote hunting in eastern Washington. We have the green rattlesnake out there. They're not real big, but they're pretty nasty, and I've run into a number of them. But before I go overseas anywhere, I always look up that kind of information, what kind of toxic snakes, spiders, insects, all that. And yeah.
Yeah, 3 different rattlesnakes. Here we got the the pygmy rattlesnake, the eastern rattlesnake, and the timber. They give us all the triple threat.
Mm-hmm. Most of the rattlesnakes I ran into in eastern Washington, the snakes have learned not to rattle because they've seen their buddies rattle and then get stomped on or killed or shot, whatever. So many of them have learned not to rattle anymore. That's kind of uncomfortable to me.
Man, I wasn't within striking range, but I remember one time I was getting off the bus. And man, I just had to go. And where we lived as a kid, it was a long driveway, so I got around the curve and I just had to go. And I could just see over, just in the distance. It wasn't in striking range, but I seen one over there, just kind of slithering on back through there.
Mm-mm-mm. My grandma's house in Kissimmee, Florida. I've never seen so many reptiles in my life than Kissimmee, Florida. Oh, you don't want to go swimming in the rivers, streams, nothing. Stay out of that water. All kinds of stuff in that water, man. No thanks. But in fact, I ran across a story just about that alligator prison over there. They had some American Indian gal standing there. We should tear this runway apart. I used to bring my kids and go swimming out here. And I said to myself, now that is a freaking lie. Nobody swims in that brackish, mucky water in Florida. Nobody does. No. That was a lie. Well, we swim in here. No, you don't. No, you don't. God.
A rattler coils and jumps.
Yeah, I
They
forget
can,
how many times their body length they can extend.
that's what I was trying to think. If it was 2 or 3 times, it's a good.
It's more than you
Good.
would think. I think, yeah. However far they can strike out.
Yeah.
You ever seen those videos of sidewinders in the sand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are cool. Some of them's fast. Fast, boy.
Is that the snake whip? The whip snake? Whatever.
They it's like a corkscrew in the sand on top of the sand, but it's not a tight wound corkscrew, but like that's how they move. I mean, that's how it looks.
Hmm.
There's that one cobra, the spitting cobra.
Yeah.
No, thank you. Mm-mm.
Yeah, they have those in the Philippines.
Yeah.
There's 9 different species of cobras in the Philippines. 9. And I think the Samar cobra will kill you in just a matter of minutes. You know, you're a goner.
Mm.
Yeah, this is it, Samar cobra. There it is. See if I can.
We have any cobras around here?
Yeah, snakes. I don't know if I think they're called they call them whip snakes. I don't know if you ever seen them. For the most part around here, there's most of them's not poisonous, but I think they do have some poisonous varieties.
Hmm. That's what scares me about my daughter. She will pick up anything.
Oh Lord.
I think this
And she's old enough to know better. But she is just fascinated. Python, she'll just throw it over her shoulders. And so that's when they went to Disney. She had sent me pictures. And she's holding a baby alligator. And then my daughter's baby alligator.
Oh my God.
And then they have I don't know, like down at Corpus, they have a giant shark mouth when you're going into one of the stores that you walk through. And so they have this alligator that is, I guess, like a statue or something. And there's a picture with my baby granddaughter's head stuck in that alligator's mouth. And I'm like, this cannot be teaching her good. Saw a video the other day of a little girl. Her grandmother was babysitting her, and she had a snake. And the grandmother's like, "Where'd you get that?" And she said, "It's okay. It only bit once." And I'm like, "Oh my God!" That's when I would have just fell over.
Oh.
It bit me once.
Yeah. 1 out of 10 ain't bad.
Snakes and I don't get along real well, so any kind of a snake bite would traumatize me for life.
Yes. If I see a snake, it's gone. I don't care what kind it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't take no chances. We've had, when the kids lived in a red house, and there was a copperhead curled up in front of an electric heater in the kids' room. And
Oh.
luckily, my son had just come in and he saw it.
Oh.
He said, "I don't think it's poisonous, Mom." And I said, "Yes, it is. It's a copperhead." And he goes, "No." And he was like 17 or 18 then. And I was working at the extension office. So I put it in a jar, took it to work. Sure enough, it's a copperhead.
I'm sorry, but if it was inside of my house, he's a goner. That's it. You know. Yeah.
Yeah, he was dead. but
Oh, it was dead. Okay.
yeah, I
Oh
still
Lord.
jar to
Oh.
take.
Well, that's just like camping and where those rattlesnakes come in and getting your sleeping bag with you. No, 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 no.
No.
You just want to keep warm with you. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we used to see all the time mowing. Squirrel snakes are really bad around here. Water moccasins.
Did you just say squirrel snakes?
Coral.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
I was going to say that's a new one on me is squirrel snakes.
Y'all ain't got them there?
Snake? Yeah, I have them here. There's squirrel snakes everywhere.
Are they always
It's
just
probably
trying to get,
regional.
Are they always just trying to out get in the nut?
Yeah,
Oh,
some would say.
Yeah.
Fell into it.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, what they say? What is it? Was it
Oh,
red and
wait,
yellow?
just
He'll
some-
delete a fella. Red and black. He's your friend Jack.
Yeah.
As far as the identifying some of the snakes
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
that.
the corals.
Well, when you're looking at one, that stain goes right out of your head because
Oh
there
yeah, if
was
you have a fear or discomfort, yeah, you're not thinking about that.
no.
What's the red and the black and the red, isn't it? It's the ones that people always get mixed up.
Just don't put your
Red.
finger in their mouth.
Yeah, red touch yellow, kill a fellow.
Red and black.
Whenever I see a snake, I just call it dead. I just call it dead.
We had a ribbon snake up here on my deck, and like right over my head. I didn't see it. My daughter came out, and she no, it was eating a frog. That's right. I heard this screeching sound, and I was like, something is in distress. So I go out there, and I'm trying to find a bird. That's what I thought it was. And then my daughter came out, and she said, that snake right there. And I was like, what? Because I'm all looking for a bird, and it's right there. Jumped back, and I was like, that's a poison snake. That's a squirrel. And so she's taking pictures and looking it up. No, it's just a ribbon snake. She put it out in the yard, and I said, that's okay. There's enough wild cats around here. Well, when I walked out, there was a yellow cat coming up on the deck, and they never do that. I should have known then.
Yeah. Snake ate the frog, and the cat ate the snake.
Right.
She did it too.
And the coyote ate the cat.
Yeah, I watched something across the street from where I grew up where this lady's yard had lots of garden snakes. They're harmless, but one day I saw a weasel come out of the tall grass, and he grabbed a garden snake and shook it to pieces, and he's running into the tall grass to escape, and a golden eagle came screaming out of the sky, grabbed that weasel, and carried away a weasel with a snake in its mouth. I'm like, whoa,
Oh,
food
that's
chain.
Awesome to see.
Right?
Food
like a
chain.
food
Chain in action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
What you didn't see later on is that weasel dropped that snake on a bald headed guy,
Mm-hmm.
Oh Lord.
Old cue ball.
and that bald headed guy ended up having a heart attack.
Mhm.
That'd be me.
I've seen the hawks come around here and snatch a few squirrels out the tree.
I've seen him snatch up some bunny rabbits.
Yeah, I saw a falcon the other day came and landed in a neighbor's tree right next to my fence, and he didn't come back out. And a moment later, a sparrow got into a panic, and he took off. And man, that hawk was right after him, or not hawk, but a falcon. And they went around the corner of the neighbor's house, and I don't know what happened to him. I would imagine, that falcon got him because they can snatch a bird right out of the air.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you want a new update on the Trump Epstein saga? Got a new one for you.
What do we got?
So Trump posted, based on the ridiculous amount of publicity given to Jeffrey Epstein, I have asked Attorney General Pam Bondi to produce any and all pertinent grand jury testimony subject to court approval. This scam perpetuated by the Democrats should end right now. Pam Bondi reposted that 5 hours ago and said, President Trump, we are ready to move the court tomorrow to unseal the grand jury transcripts. So tomorrow could be a nothing burger day, or it could be something we've been waiting for years for.
It's Friday. They love to give people cliffhangers to eat on over the weekend.
Yes,
Yeah,
they do.
right. It's the weekend. And the term pertinent, that was used, and then in another one, it was
If the
credible.
court approves.
No, well, it was a different post, and it was credible, and that's where the language is setting up that loophole of, well, all this is redacted. It's not pertinent. It's not credible, so it's not included.
Yeah,
So yeah,
right.
they could throw something out, but pertinent and
Mhm.
credible are qualifiers for
Yeah.
what they will.
And he still called his MAGA supporters scumbags. So
He did?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they want to know.
on Truth Social.
Come on, be nice to Donald. He and I are good buddies. Come on, man.
I don't give a shit right
I'm not on True Social. I don't know.
See if he could loan me a one-time tax-free payment of $100 million. I'd appreciate it.
Yeah.
The ones that he owes the other courts to.
Make sure y'all get your fair share.
Old Donald and I go way back. We're golfing buddies, man. Hoagie sandwiches and Coca-Cola and playing golf. Oh yeah.
That's what's up.
I could eat a hoagie right about now.
So could I.
No Diet Coke though.
No.
And it is 111.
Hey, I missed 111. That's 211 here.
211.
Yeah, now it's 212.
I'm going to go ahead and close this one up.
Good night, everybody. Much love.
Yeah.
Good night.
Definitely. Good night, everybody. God bless y'all.
It's only 11 p.m. here.
Y'all
Damn
take
time zones.
Mm-hmm.
God
Take care of
bless you.
yourselves.
Good night.
That's all, folks.
Love.
Dun, 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 dun.